We missed all the good stuff.
God damn it, Artie, every single fucking time. Every single time I go to start the recording, you always talk right in the middle of me clicking the button. Every single fucking session.
Did you start the recording yet?
I did right as soon as I already talked. Literally every single session so far. You always talk as soon as I hit the button, so the beginning of the video is always like part of like a word.
The best part, it's not even on purpose. That's just a special talent. Put that on
somehow,
my resume.
Literally every single time. It's fine. Anyway.
Hey, some people start their recordings midway through a sentence. Some people end their streams midway through a sentence. You know.
Who would do that?
Yeah, I couldn't imagine doing that.
I don't know anybody that would do that.
Yeah. No.
All right.
Have we given you enough time to write in the session for today?
Yeah.
Write the entire session.
Remembered what happened last time?
No.
I think I have
bunch of names.
Actually, I have pretty decent notes from last time.
Yeah, I was going through the VOD very quickly, and
God.
I mean, it was pretty much just another, just like the episode prior, and I think the episode prior to that, it was pretty much just let loose with Durandil.
Yeah, a lot of causing trouble, and
I think it was the same day as the Oath, but the other part of it, like the other half.
This was the
Chaos Trio.
Yeah, Val did rejoin us. At the end of it.
The beginning of the session was the Chaos Crew. No, that was 2 sessions ago.
Oh yeah, the last session, all of us were reunited, and then we went to do Yog's thing to talk to the forest people.
No, that was that was without
there for the forest
Val.
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? I thought that was. I thought all of us were together.
No. So I think we started with you guys
separated
that morning.
Yeah.
And then you guys went to the blacksmith, and we had the whole adamantine eels and
we had an eel thing.
Forest people, and then
Glowing
we reunited. Then we reunited, and then that's when Val fucking barfed on the temple steps.
Just let loose.
Yeah.
Because Yog was being nice.
I know, he was being so nice. I mean, like, you can't just say no. It's so kind. But, yeah, and then we had the bear incident.
Yeah,
and then,
the dancing, the performing bear.
Yeah, and then we went to
that almost
went to the blacksmith
in a couple
again.
Different ways.
Oh yeah.
But it didn't. It worked out.
Didn't.
Yeah. Almost couldn't actually do your performance because you failed the first roll, and then just barely was transformed back before the guards actually figured out what was going on. Since
it was fun.
It was a very crowded area with a lot of noise and screams because some people weren't aware that there was a bear transformation happening right in their immediate vicinity.
It was one guy. I think I actually wrote it down.
The one guy didn't notice and he ran off, and then shortly after, guards came to the area. Whether that's a coincidence or not, I don't know. But you were able to transform back in time.
Yeah, I don't know. It went perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think.
Sounds like
Yeah. Anyway.
So yeah, I think I had those things. I was gonna, you guys. I know Dalen upgraded his axe. Codex has a new obsession over adamantine, and Jamba Juice.
Jamba Juice.
All I remember.
I think.
And then I think that's pretty much where we left off. We left off you guys at the blacksmith, made the purchase, had some various talks, and then I believe we ended there probably midday-ish. You guys still had some shopping on your list of things that you could potentially do. But I believe those were the finer points. I know there was talk of seeing ways to assist people. I can't remember if that was really discussed in character or that was just mentioned like as this is what we want to do next session. But I don't think you found the means to do that yet.
No, I don't think we looked.
I don't think you guys know where to go in that direction yet, but I know that was what you, as player characters, discussed an interest in. So, but I believe we found you guys back. I think we ended with you guys back at the Laughing Stallion, or was it just at the end of the blacksmith shop and then we just put you in the Laughing Stallion because I only have so many inner city maps?
I thought we used the Laughing Stallion for the eel place, but I guess it could be.
That might have been what it is. So you're at the glowing eel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, we had
It
went...
just looks very similar.
Wait, did we? Oh god, I don't have... The last thing I have written down is that we were at the blacksmith. Because I don't think Val's been to the glowing eel yet.
Yeah, I think this was the eel, but you guys also went to the blacksmith. I just didn't have a map for it.
That sounds
Okay.
about right.
So, yeah, here's my pre-session notes. Look at that.
Wow, imagine having pre-session notes.
I know. Oh, yeah, the last thing is Codex, along for ride, Jamba Juice. That was the last thing I wrote down, so.
That's totally me.
Amazing! Wonderful.
Oh my god, that's like so totally me. Oh my god.
Damn.
Jumba juice.
Yeah, Grim mentioned, or Grim/Val talking about checking out the temple. Okay, yeah. So let's say you guys have finished your business purchasing the great axe, I believe, or battle axe, whatever the improvement was for Dalen.
It was also... I also got a short sword. Do you have that written
that's
down?
right. Yes. So we'll say midday-ish, maybe a little bit closer to the later end of the afternoon, but still plenty of daylight, plenty of time with shops and whatnot. Still open, so you find yourself exiting the blacksmith shop, and you still have a lot of the day ahead of you. What would you like to do?
Did you guys want to
We're
get
going-
lunch?
Food sounds good. Food is always good.
I'm up for food.
Dalen?
Sorry, I was reading something.
Wow, Dalen reading?
What?
Character's
Out of character.
Dalen's
Totally
just staring
out
at
of
his new
character.
axe, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, Dalen's still tired from testing out the axe in the front yard before he purchased it.
That was really early that... Well, no, that was the day before.
Oh yeah, because you guys did multiple trips.
That
so
was
it's-
without Val. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, he's
You might
still
still be tired from it, but yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So where did we want to go then?
If I remember,
What's around?
So out of character, if I remember correctly, the eel place was like really small portion sizes, right, or something like that.
It was like a high end.
It was
like,
also expensive,
yeah.
wasn't it?
It was expensive, and there were really small portion sizes.
It was a little uppity. Yeah.
Yeah.
well,
They had
what,
the roast
what,
chicken that was good, but
what constitutes small? Because for Yog, a small is like an extra triple large.
Oh no!
Yeah. Small portion sizes.
So like
You
medium
Said
for
what
me
I
then.
said.
it's the glowing eel is kind of like a it's 2.5 money symbols on Google Maps type situation. So it's a little. It's not bad, but yeah, it's definitely going to be a run the bill pretty high for Yog.
Are there
Well-
food places that we haven't been to yet near us?
We still haven't been
There-
to the Tasty Plate, but that's like a
Durandal's-
few blocks away.
Durandal's finest pub. The Denny's of Durandal.
I mean, does it matter
yeah.
if it's a couple blocks away?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have plenty of food places. The ones you know of are those two, Tasty Plate and Durandal's Finest. I don't think you've heard of any other locations that you have not yet been to. I thought I ported in a map for the pub, but maybe not.
Let's try the tasty plate.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Okay, so heading that way, it's going to take a little bit to get there. It's not, yeah, it's a bit of a winding path. I would say, you know what, just for the hell of it, let's do survival check of whoever wants to lead. You can do it with advantage since it's kind of a group. I would say
think-
2 people make a survival check alone, or you advantage it.
Doesn't Dalen, you have a +2, don't you, to survival?
+3.
Whoa, okay, I only have a +1, so
I'm at
You can do
0.
it.
Yeah, it sounds like it's gonna be Dalen.
yeah.
Dalen with advantage.
You want me to just go with advantage?
Yeah, I
then?
can help.
Yep. Yeah.
You got this.
Dalen roll twice. Oh
Nice.
yes, that's
Nice.
that's plenty. Dalen is not going to be stopped when it comes to finding new foods and whatnot.
Especially
and especially
ales.
since you guys have passed that area. Yeah. So yeah, you find your way. Winding through similar paths. Probably takes 15, maybe 20 minutes or so. To get there, this is a similar area. This is close to the city walls. This is close to the entrance where you guys actually came into town at. I don't have a map specifically for Tasty Plate, so we can just say it's similar to this. Shocker, every building in Durandal looks like this pub. It's crazy. It's very... They have one architect.
It's all owned by the barmans.
Yeah, must
Like an HOA.
The barmans are actually realty
Yeah, yep.
moguls.
Or
They're
would
like
it be the pubmans
business
in this
empire,
region?
it's just
No, it'd be the pubmans in this region.
The cousins of the barmans, the pubmans.
Yeah.
Yeah, shared family wealth goes across. Yeah.
Actually,
the bar owner conglomerate.
well, actually, we do still need to find a courier. I forgot that was on the list.
Yep.
So, a courier. You said a courier?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we
Letter
need, like,
person.
I heard career at first. I
Career?
was like, do we
Well,
need a
technically,
career?
Val already has that now, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're
No.
the only one of
Am I
us
in
with a job
college
now.
yeah, Val has a job now. I don't know how I feel about that.
Shit.
I did this to myself. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You wanted RP, now you got an RP or 9 to 5 job before you can go venturing.
9 to
No.
5, more like, oh
Gotta-
god.
Fill out your 1099 after every session.
Oh god.
Daily taxes?
Daily-
What kind of city is
What
this?
tax district would she be under?
Ooh, that's a good. It depends on how much you guys make.
also-
It depends on what you report. Depends
Well-
on how stingy the.
Well, what
is that
kingdom?
classified as like the military, or is that classified as like religious?
Well, yeah, exactly. It's technically it's for a
ceremony?
temple, so it'd be religious. But like, what
Oh,
kingdom?
yeah, yeah.
Full
So you-
temp-
so
it's like
What?
religious
full
military.
status already? Wow.
What kingdom would that fall under? Because I mean, there's two different. Yeah, I mean, there's two different kingdoms that it's involved in.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Are
your
we
tax
too deep in the
phylum?
weeds? Are we too deep in the weeds here?
Yeah, yeah.
This is the real. You know
let's
what?
pull
This is
back.
what happened. This is what happens when you world build. Trust me. This is. These
Real
are the kind.
D&D.
These are the kind of questions that come up.
So you lived in this region, but you were primarily working out of Durandal, so therefore you need to split the difference between the tax rate of the two kingdoms.
Prorated tax? Holy shit.
Ugh.
Right, per day, yeah.
Ew. Per
Calculate
day.
the hours worked in each location, yeah. All that money that you technically earned but kept buried, still got to pay a tax on that.
No one even knows about.
What the hell?
yeah, that's
The IRS knows.
It's a discrepancy.
Oh
God
god.
forbid we get audited.
Yeah. Your deity sees all.
No,
and
that would
wants her
be
cut.
that would be a fun campaign session.
The
The party
ultimate,
gets audited. Anyway, sorry.
We're at
Yeah.
the food. We're at the food place.
Was it the? This was the tasty. Hold on, this is the tasty plate, right?
Yeah, we're at the tasty.
Yeah,
plate.
obviously you can't tell. Yeah.
It's clearly the same place.
You switched the maps really fast.
Oh yeah. No, I can't because it's like. Can I invert?
Is there like an invert button or?
Yeah. Maybe. Hold on. Because the thing is, the map is built in Incarnate, and then it's basically just a flat image.
Well, I mean, you
Here.
should be. Yeah, you should
So I
be
don't
able
know
to
if it can
invert the
rotate.
actual image itself.
Can
There's like
you?
a flip
Within
or I think
Roll20?
you. I've done it for tokens before. There should be an option to like flip horizontally, or flip vertically if you're so inclined.
Whole map?
I think you can do it on map. I
think.
know you can do it on tokens, because I've done it before for the monsters.
Yeah, tokens make sense because
Um,
that's a little more. But like with the map image, I think it's pretty static, so it's fine.
Yeah, sorry, I can't help you. I'm a player in this
yeah.
game, so.
Can I do
could
this?
just-
So
You
Secret
could just
GM
draw
view.
a new map.
I mean, you could. I guess you could hand
New
draw.
building.
Do it right now.
I mean, actually,
mid-session.
if you get good at it, incarnate maps are pretty easy to slam out.
yeah. I did no. Trust me, I was doing that right before the session, just not for the various restaurants and stuff, because who knows where you were gonna fucking go. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Anyways, so tasty plate. As you guys arrive, so the setting is a little different than what this looks like. Obviously, there's, and you remember this. There's a lot of. It's kind of like a little cafe. You got a few small tables in a little, low fenced-in area. There's various people eating there, finishing up as this still is kind of a lunch hour, or the tail end of a lunch hour time, about 2:30 p.m. give or take by the time you arrive. There is a female halfling standing, wearing somewhat of a formal attire, not ballroom gown, but definitely what do I want to say, a higher class establishment dress here. And as you guys enter in through the little paddock area, she greets you with a warm smile and a very brief but polite courtesy. And, oh yes, hello. What can I do for you? Would you like to be eaten here? Table for 4?
Yeah, a table for 4 would be nice.
Okay. It'll be a little bit of time. We got a couple that are finishing up inside, if that's all right. We don't really have any seats for 4 out here in the garden area, but if you can just wait about 5 to 10 minutes, we should be able to get you seated.
Of course.
Oh wait, are we like sitting on people right now? Oh.
Yes, actually, you guys have broken all the rules of these style.
Damn.
Sorry, sir or ma'am.
My goodness.
So if you just wait, kindly wait out here. I can get you started with the drink if you like. Of course, we have some waters. We have some artisanal juices. I believe we have ale as well. What can I do for you if you'd like? Or you could wait until you're seated.
What is artisanal?
Artisanal. Yes. Well, it's
artisanal?
Artisanal.
I'll be right back.
Vestigial?
Yeah. So what it is it's a blend of different juices that we have, but we do take some pride in it. We aren't able to give the exact recipe, of course, to keep it a bit of a proprietary.
Fancy juice? Fancy juice.
That would be it, yes. That's an easy way.
Yog will take fancy juice.
Okay. Do you have... Okay. We'll go with the chef's recommendation for that. No, you're fine. Anyone else?
I would like to try your artisanal vestigial juice.
The artisanal juice. Okay. Do you have a preference? We have some that's a bit more of a bitter, but with a clean finish, or some of the more sweet or sour blend. Which would you prefer of the two?
Ooh, let's try the bitter.
The bitter. Yeah, I can do that. And for you, miss?
I'll have
Look
an
at you,
ale.
Val. I can do that. Ale? Indeed. Yep. And what about the dwarf fellow that seemed a bit distracted with the voices in his head? What do you think you'd like?
I'd get him an ale as well. Probably 2 ales.
2 ales.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, an ale.
I'll let you know.
At least one.
Alright. Alright, I'll bring this out shortly, and about by then you should have the table ready for you.
Thank you.
But, alright, so, yeah, a few minutes pass. Right as the drinks are being brought out by a younger human wearing similar attire. The host, halfling, is, people have kind of come out of the establishment this time, but she sees it. Oh, well, your drinks are here, but we can bring them right to the table if that's all right. It is ready for you now. And she leads you in. It's like a very cramped but very clean atmosphere of kind of like a tight cafe. Everyone you see that is currently eating does seem to have a bit of a higher class air to them. This isn't a place that your run-of-the-mill laborers or farmers or whatnot are going to be eating here. This is definitely more of a higher end establishment.
So we fit in really well.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I think we might be underdressed.
Yeah, it's...
Oh. It's not more clothes today.
Feel bad.
Gods.
But nobody, you get a little weird looks from the various patrons, but not from the wait staff or anything like that. You're led to a table, just inside the door there. We'll say where Yog was. Every session I forget how to ping because I always have something different selected.
Like this
yeah,
one.
Perfect. And yeah, drinks are set in front of you. Dalen, you were ordered 2 ales by Val while you were talking to the voices in your head.
Oh,
so you get two.
Could you guys hear me? I'm sorry.
No, I heard like just a tiny bit. You're fine.
A little bit.
Okay, I had a phone call.
Yeah, you're good.
A pigeon came by and
Wow.
we
No,
had to send a
Dalen was
message.
talking to some passerby on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen my new axe? Isn't it really nice?
So yes, ales are brought to Val and Dalen. These are more of like a pint glass, not like a big stein. Very deep, dark ale. Very aromatic. It smells good. And then the juices are identical, also in a pint glass. It's a kind of a dark, almost purple blend. You see a little bit of kind of.
Nice.
I mean, this is clearly freshly squeezed, so you see a little bit of pulp and whatnot. Hard to tell what it could be, but smells fine.
Mystery
You guys-
juice.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And then, so as you get seated, as the drinks are put, the host says, "Well, someone will be by to help you out, and hope you enjoy your meal. Thank you very much." And she walks out. Everything tastes pretty good. It's pretty, especially given you guys have been drinking at some of the more commoner pubs or drinking, what your palates lately have been much more on the rougher side with various street meats and ales and whatnot. So this is definitely a step up. Definitely can tell it's also going to cost a little bit more, but the human,
Finally getting that high end stuff.
yeah, you guys are on the spending splurge here after your various blacksmithing and stuff. Which is good because it'll make you more likely to go fight some things and earn money since we've done so much RP lately. But you're brought a menu by the human gentleman, or menus. Each bring a menu. Definitely seems like it's one of those that it's much more what they have for the day. The three kind of entrees are listed. There's a roast duck with leeks, a rotisserie chicken meal that's supposed to serve two, as well as a blackened salmon with a baked potato offering. Each one, the two solo dishes are listed at 4 silver. The rotisserie chicken is 6 silver.
Yog will immediately pass the menu back and just tell him, Yog will have one of everything. Thank you.
Damn.
And that's for the chicken as well. You want the chicken?
Yes.
The duck? Okay.
Thank you.
Certainly, sir. Yes. For everyone else, this is the human, probably late teenage boy, human male. Definitely seems kind of shocked at what is already going on, but is trying to keep it professional.
I like how we could offer an explanation, but we just never do.
Yeah.
He's just like this. It's fine. It's all right.
Let's say we don't judge here for our paying customers. But what can I get the rest of you?
I'll have the salmon, please, and one of your best potatoes.
Aye, well, they're all pretty good, but I can try and find a better one for you. And for you, miss?
Probably the duck.
Sure, good choice. And you, sir?
Oh, I was gonna get the duck too.
All right. 3 ducks, 2 salmons, and a rotisserie chicken. I'll be right back. Are the drinks treating you well? Everything good?
Yeah,
Bussin'.
so far. Thank you.
Okay. Yep, certainly.
It's good juice.
Codex. What?
It's good. Juice is very good.
What?
Thank you.
What? Bussin'? What does that mean?
Oh, it's just something I heard somebody say down the street.
Is this
That's
some...
like when you clean a table at a restaurant, right? So you're saying it's like so good you could clean the table after.
I thought it was some
sounds
kind of
right. Is
elven
this-
word or something.
No, that is
Oh.
not an elven word.
Like Bussin.
What?
That's how it should
Is
be
Yog
pronounced.
even trying to speak Elvish?
Yeah, the sad thing is Yog knows Elvish.
Like that's not even a word in Elvish. That's
You see, one of the elven customers has now very much that's sitting nearby is giving a significant death stare to Yog at this
Can
point
I-
now because Yog is not speaking loud or not speaking quietly.
Can I
Yog,
in
Yog
Elvish?
is gonna, does Yog notice?
Make a perception check.
Oh, great.
Can I in
Probably
Elvish?
kind of a difficult one for Yog.
Can I?
Okay.
1 second, Val.
Oh,
Sorry,
God.
20?
20?
Yeah.
Okay, can you also make an insight check, please?
Oh,
Because
no.
you certainly noticed. The question is...
13.
Okay, alright. Yeah, definitely, that elven lady is not happy, Yog. You don't... I mean, maybe... Is it something you said? Maybe? Is it... Maybe she heard how much food you're about to get? Maybe she's jealous? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe Yog waves and in perfect Elvish says, "Hello, I hope your meal is going well."
Okay,
Wait.
and Val, what were you gonna do?
Okay. Has Yog ever spoken Elvish before?
I don't believe
Not before now, no.
Oh God.
That's just a straight bombshell.
Val is taken aback for a minute. I'm
So whatever
assuming.
you're about to say to the elven lady is probably stuck.
I was gonna say in Elvish, like I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I apologize for him.
Do you still actually say anything after you hear
Yeah.
Yog say that?
Yeah, but she's
Okay.
still a little bit like, ooh, like wow, Yog can. Wait. Does Yog talk normally in Elvish, or is it
Yeah,
still in the third person?
So the only thing about the Elvish that sounds a little bit off is it sounds almost exactly like he'd been taught it at some point, and so he's just kind of regurgitating what he's been taught to say. So it's like overly polite and formal,
Oh
Right.
yeah,
and
yeah.
kind of like what somebody would be taught at school, not
Right.
really properly conversational.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Stands out as a non-native speaker, kind of, but
Exactly.
fluent speaker. Yeah. Okay. So between those two things, the elvish lady just kind of eyes go a little wide as Yog says that, and then kind of goes back to the stink eye, and it softens a little bit after what Val says, but she just kind of shakes her head and goes back to looking down at her food and eating her meal.
Okay.
Just all in all, confused and still somewhat insulted, but
Oh, sorry.
then-
I should. Yeah.
Well, and then still in Elvish, can I, Yog, have you always been able to speak Elvish?
Oh.
Back in common, Yog learned Elvish when Yog was a small child. Halflings taught Yog.
Or halflings taught you Elvish?
Yes. Is that weird?
Oh, I mean, it's just unexpected, I guess.
Halflings taught Yog Elvish and Halfling as well.
That's cool.
Said Yog should have varied education, whatever that means.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's entirely fair.
So after a while, your food is brought out, not before the elvish lady and her. It was two elven women dining together, but one had her back to you guys and didn't react or seemingly react. They both have left, and they give a little. Still, the same one gives a little bit of a stink eye as she walks past Yog. But like just as she clears and leaves the room, that's when the meals are brought. It's very cramped at this table because you're effectively eating for 7.
Thanks,
with the amount of
Yog.
plates that you've received.
Thanks, Yog.
So there's some shuffling around, and the male waiter is bringing some of it, but there's definitely like an assistant, is bringing out food, and there's a little bit of Tetris required to set this down. Everything looks and smells delicious. It is definitely fresh. It is well seasoned. Probably a little bit small on the portion size. Again, it's going to be similar to where you were at before, where it is higher class, but it looks like it's worth every piece of copper for what you're receiving here.
See, that's why Yog ordered more, because Yog knew that they
learned
were
from
gonna
the eel.
be a little bit,
Yeah, I mean, y'all can order whatever they want. This is gonna be not cheap. The chicken is very well sized. It is a large rotisserie chicken. I'll at least say that. It's not massive, but that's a pretty generous portion of a chicken for, again, usually for 2 people.
Damn.
I would say, as you guys eat, it's delicious. I would say the 1 drink is probably enough for you guys, given what you've seen with prices and whatnot. Unless you truly want to order more, but I also want to make sure we don't spend all of your guys' gold on
Food.
overpriced ale.
Do we need to roll some percentile die?
I would say if you want, I would say this is going to be pretty high quality food. So it's if you think that your character might have a questionable palate to something that is that nice.
Hey, that doesn't mean it's not good. I mean, that doesn't mean it's good necessarily.
Right. I would say it could be somewhat of an acquired taste, like you're going to too fancy of a restaurant, and it might be too done up. It's up to you. I would leave that to you guys. If you want to, I'm certainly
I'll roll
you're
one
certainly
for
welcome
the...
to, and potentially complain to the chef if you want. That's up to you.
I'll roll one for the ale.
You know what? I'll do.
One for the ale, okay. The ale that you already have
Yeah.
2 of.
Yeah, I'll do the ale as well.
I mean, he's gonna drink it anyway, but okay, it's pretty good. It's a little smoother than what he's used to, but
Okay,
Yeah, 71. That's probably the best I've
Yeah,
ever
it's pretty
rolled
good
on
ale.
this. Yeah.
Again, it's one of those. It's like it's not an IPA or anything like that, but it could be a
Is
little
it-
bit of an acquired taste because it's a little higher end, but it is pretty good.
Is
you
it
and your IPAs, man.
No.
is it better than the Laughing Stallion and then the one back in Redville?
It's definitely a higher alcohol content, and it's kind of got more of like a, I don't want to say. It's got a little bit more of a, it's more filling, it's heavier, it's more robust, whereas the ones in Red Veil, the ones in the other pubs are much more like a light beer that you can drink quite a lot of, and it goes down smooth. So like I said, it's more of that refined, heavier, darker ale. So
Okay. So,
again, if you that's up to you and your character on which they prefer.
okay.
But I would say this is certainly well brewed. It's a well brewed craft beer. So it's a question on if your character likes that type of ale or likes the more simple Bud Light style.
So only one. One class.
You probably especially
Oh no,
at like 2:30 or at 3 o'clock.
He's fine. He's got high constitution.
Yeah.
He's a dwarf.
I think he's fine. Yeah, he's eaten. He'll be fine. He doesn't need unless you really want to make a Constitution saving throw, Dalen. Depending on how, if you drank these very fast, I would say yes, Constitution saving throw. If you ate them somewhat classily along with the meal and read the room properly, and didn't chug it, you'd probably be fine.
Dalen normally doesn't chug until it's dark outside.
Okay, then I would say Dalen behaves, and is good there.
Was that just for the ale they had, or for the whole meal?
For me, that was just the ale.
Oh,
Dalen's meal had potatoes, so it doesn't matter what else was there. It was a good meal.
The potatoes are great, but absolutely no fish.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It's canon. Val hates fish now.
Yeah, is it like just the smell of it because you have 2 cooked salmons near you? Is that going to spoil your appetite
I don't know.
at this rate?
Probably not, because it's pretty late in the day.
Yeah. All right. So I would say, as you guys are finishing your meals, your waiter, who's checked on you a couple times, comes back. Says, "Oh, I could take any of these plates that are done. Is there anything else that I can get for you?"
I think that'll be all.
not for
Very
me,
well.
thank you.
I hope you enjoyed.
I'm all right.
Everything was up to standard. Yes. Did Yog eat the entirety of the chicken, duck, and salmon, and potato, and leeks?
Yeah. I can't imagine Yog stopping at any point.
Oh gosh.
It was very filling. It was a lot. That's quite a bit of food for Yog, especially as like a lunch, a late lunch, I suppose. So yeah, there's a little bit of wide-eyed as reaction as the essentially the boy sees this.
Yog just kind of burps happily.
Of course. All right, I'll take this, and if there's nothing else, I'll be bringing back a bill. Do you want it all together? Do you want it itemized out separately? What can I do to best suit you?
I'd say itemized would probably be best. At least his separate Yog's.
All right, very well. I'll bring it out separate, and you can choose to pay as you will. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, Yog. There is no way I'm paying for your meal this time.
Yog is okay with that. Yog has own money.
All right, so it all comes out. So let's see. So Val was 1 drink, and a simple meal, that's 6 silver. That's going to be the same for Codex.
Okay.
Dalen, since you had the second ale, that's 8 silver. And then Yog.
How would you...
So 1 gold is 10 silver. So if you want to break up a gold, you get 10 silver back. You can convert it that way. Yeah. Yog would be 16 silver, I believe.
Yog will
6
just
for
leave.
the chicken, 8 for the food, and then 2 for the drink.
Yog just leaves
yeah.
3 gold for the bill.
You said 2 gold or 3 gold?
3.
Oh wow, that's okay. That's quite a bit.
Money bags over here.
Yeah, that's.
You should be
Yog
paying
doesn't
for
understand
everyone's drinks.
Yog's also one of the only ones who hasn't bought. They didn't buy anything at the
yeah.
blacksmith.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent a lot of
Why
money.
is Val
Have you
keep buying
spent on
everyone
anything
drinks?
besides food, Yog?
Since we got in town, no.
I mean, what else would
Yog's
you
entire
need?
budget.
It's
I mean,
been all food.
What else
That
could you
and the
need?
beds.
Yeah, the lodging. That's fair. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you mark this up, there probably is some expectation of a tip. I would say standard fare is like 10 to 15% is usually enough.
God, you're making us do math? It's
It's
Saturday.
You guys can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, you were in a nice establishment.
I think 3 gold covers all of that.
Yeah, also true. Like Yog's tip is more than enough to cover everyone's if you so choose to observe
if
that.
you know people wanted to be cheap, you know,
Right.
I'll...
wanted to
RP
haggle
budget.
over dead man's silver, you know.
Oh my god.
It took an hour.
Why? Why do you have to bring this up every single session?
To be
Because
fair,
it's
it's been like
funny.
3 months since it last came up.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
my
With
god.
a guilty conscience.
I feel like it comes up on the other campaigns sometimes too.
I think it does.
Dalen has these like 2 copper pieces that have been annoyingly like in one of his pockets for like months. He's just gonna
Oh,
throw them
no.
on the table.
Okay.
I'll leave an extra silver.
Okay. So
I don't
this
know
is-
if putting copper down is just insulting.
Copper is an insult,
place.
so
It's
it
like
is
putting
kind of
pennies
like
down
a
for
quarter or
a
a penny.
yeah.
But if you're mixing it all together, you can probably have it played off. If you're making it very distinctly separate with your payment.
I'll group
No,
his
no.
with mine.
Okay.
Seeing the gold on the table, I was
I think you'll be. Yeah, I think this kid's gonna be fine. So yes, he comes over, gathers it, does the quick math. I'm assuming no one want to change. Blah blah blah. The transaction is complete. Oh, thank you very much. It's you. That's quite generous of you. You're welcome back anytime. Thank you for your patronage. See you again soon.
Bye bye.
Thanks.
All right.
cheers.
So as that completes, yeah, you're still at a late afternoon time. You're probably about 4:30 at this rate. What would you like to do? What's next?
So I know, what are words? Hold on.
Val is drunk.
Oh, wow.
One singular drink. One
One craft
singular
beer.
drink. Yeah. Did you guys have any other stores you wanted to stop by today? I know we had Odds in the End of the Line on the list. I think that was right next to Laughing Stallion.
Yes, you're pretty close to that, actually.
Okay. I mean, I hope it's alright with everyone, but I would like to I think everyone the previous day, I think you guys had filled in Val for what you did in the morning, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't remember how much.
Not every detail, but
I know you guys had mentioned you'd gone to speak with the woodsman, the forest people.
The forest people.
The
yes.
forest people.
Forest people.
I wouldn't mind heading back over there, if that's all right.
That is fine. They were very nice.
Did we want to do more shopping first, or did we want to go talk to the woodsman first?
What are we close to the place?
is it like on the other side of town?
Yeah, I think that. I think the forest people are on the other side of town, but the store is closer, right?
Well, but the store is right next. The store is right next to where we're staying.
Well, yeah, but it might
the
be
store
closed.
isn't necessarily going to be open late.
Yeah.
True.
The store, we're gonna have to pass the store to go to the forest people.
Okay.
Yeah, the forest people are to the north end. You guys are kind of in the southeastern end, southeastern quadrant, which is also where the Oddsy line is. So yeah, you would more or less, you could easily, on the way to the outskirts to get to the woodsman, you could easily route past the Oddsy end of the line.
Did anybody notice that the YouTube stuff stopped?
Did it stop?
Did
I
it?
really
Did it?
don't replay it.
It's on
Oh.
for me.
Oh, I've had it on
Really?
mute.
Oh.
Oh, mine's at like
It-
10 minutes left of the music.
Yeah, it had paused because inactivity,
Yeah, that's what it said for me.
and I restarted it.
That's weird. Mine's been on the whole time.
Spooky.
Imagine listening to music. couldn't be me in my brain.
Because I don't know if it means you guys have to intermittently react to it to keep it
Oh my gosh!
going. Yeah.
Wow.
That's apparently what it needs, because after about 30 minutes of inactivity, it
That's,
shut off for
damn.
me. So, yeah.
Yeah, be more active, DM. Do more
I'm
things,
sorry I didn't
DM.
send
Do more.
emojis
Have more
in the-
windows open, DM.
Yeah. But yes, so you can do whatever you want, of course, but you will. I know when last session you found the Oddsy in the line was closed in the evening. You're not sure exactly what time, but it wasn't like an 8 or 9 p.m. open store, So,
Okay.
so I think that's when you passed by it.
Should go there, I guess.
Yeah, odds in the end.
And guess what? I don't have a map for.
Are you fucking
Stupid
serious?
shop. It's so.
We've been talking
there's-
about that since we've gotten into the city.
The map's right here. This is it. It's this one right here.
TG.
I haven't
We'll
prepared.
just
I
walk
know.
out and then
TG.
back in
But-
again.
We need to talk about your priorities.
I know. That's fine.
Do
I could rip one from because I was even looking at some pre-made ones that were already out there.
you want me to send you the? Do you want me to send you some of mine?
Soccer.
Maybe
I have
it
the.
needs to be
I have
a corner
Glenwillow's.
store.
Oh, I don't have a corner store. I have Glenwillow's
see
from
how
last session.
Quickly, I can totally not steal one from the internet real fast.
Live map making. Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much the only ones I'd have would be the Silent Goat, which is probably too big, and it's also a bar. The Smithy, and then Glenwillow's, which I think that's probably the wrong shape.
Yeah, because the problem is like if I was, what I'm used to, what do I want to say? Like actual pen and paper DMing still, like doing this through Roll20 is somewhat new, and I would never build a map just for a shop, It would just be, I would just
Dude.
vocalize it.
I make my maps months in advance.
I know.
So you
Yeah.
have to do this in person, is what you're saying.
That's
Oh,
what I'm saying.
shit.
Yeah, good.
All right, I'll
Do
go
we have
over
to
there.
go to Ohio?
Oh.
Okay. You don't have to say it like that.
It's nice
Wow.
and sunny over here.
Wow.
I mean, I don't really want to go to Ohio.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, right.
I'm
That's
sorry.
even worse.
It's like, why don't you want to go to Ohio? It's Ohio.
It's
Yeah, that's pretty much just become.
it's-
That's,
I mean,
it's
it's
the
that's.
new meme
It's not
now.
like it's much different than most of the Midwest. So
Yeah,
I mean,
also true.
it's pretty different.
It's better than my
It's-
state, so I
though-
can't complain.
It's
as somebody
definitely.
who's lived in Ohio and visited many parts of the Midwest, it's pretty much the same as the rest of the Midwest.
It's pretty different
Oh,
from the area I'm from, but I'm also from
Mhm.
further south. But
Wow.
Yeah, you southerner.
I'm not. I'm
I was
like,
gonna ask you
I'm
where
like-
you're from, and then I was like, oh wait, no, maybe not.
yeah, and probably not
let's
while we're recording.
let's
but...
not dox ourselves here on.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I totally,
live on Earth.
I totally live in Chicago. Totally, I love
Chicago.
Chicago so much. Chicago is the best city.
When I
Totally.
was playing Madison, which is that creepy horror game, there's a bunch of like letters that you find, and you see like the address, and literally the address on those letters, like it was the same city, and it was 1 digit off from the zip code that I actually reside in.
Oh
And it was the
god,
most unsettling
that's so
thing I've ever
Is
had
it
on
really?
screen.
that's
It was-
horrible.
Almost identical.
Oh,
it was literally
no.
1 digit off, and I looked at it and I just had to pause for a second because I didn't want to just completely
I mean,
say, "Oh, hey, that's basically my zip code."
Yeah, you can't say that. You can't say
No.
anything.
Man.
Oh god.
It's so weird. I was just like, yeah, that's really close to where I live. This is weird. I don't know if it data mined me or something, and I just
That would be
didn't realize.
really funny if it was different
said
for every
that.
player.
Shitting and terrifying.
I don't know
Yeah,
how
it's
they
a-
do that,
it's a
but that would be really
crime.
weird. That'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah,
You would have
it
said that,
was-
I've been like, oh,
fucked up.
I got my plane ticket.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, basically, it was weird.
Anyway, do we stall long enough for you to get a map?
And potentially, I gotta. See
I mean,
the
you could
size
just
right.
reuse the same map. Like, it's totally fine. I mean, I'm making fun of you for not having maps, but like, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. No, I think I have it.
Is
I
it fine
expect
now?
to get
Yeah,
something.
it is
it?
actually perfectly fine because I have also reused maps.
I can't believe it.
Well, the problem is I don't have one that I can reuse that's anywhere close to like what I would expect this place to be. That's kind of the problem. you
I
know?
mean,
It's not-
we
I don't have an
entered-
actual
Believe
proper
it.
We
place
entered
for
the city of Durandal on the Axpeak map, so I think it's fine. I think
That's
you're
also just-
We
fine.
can just not use a map. I'm sure we'd be fine.
Yeah,
with
just
that,
no
too.
map.
I know. I think that's probably just better. Yeah.
Theater
Okay, let's
of
just
the
do that.
mind, my dude.
There we go. Yeah. All right. Okay. So as you guys make your way, I would say since you already had a good survival check, I won't make you roll for it because you're already in an area you're at least mildly familiar with. I'm not ready for this voice. So you find your way to the odds in the end of the line. I'd even think of what the stupid name is, and you just walk in. The door is closed. It says it's open, but it's kind of a dimly lit area inside. You can't fully see in from the outside the door.
Yeah, I mean, we'll go in.
Okay. So who's opening the door? Who's leading the charge?
I'll do it if no one else wants to.
Do you really want Yog to lead the charge?
No, absolutely not. I'll do it. I'll do it. Y'all can be behind
No
me.
faith whatsoever.
All right. Okay. So yes. So Val, as you open it up, there is a decent amount of light. It's just kind of blocked off from the windows from the exterior, but it is a somewhat dimly lit store. The first thing that hits you is the smell. It's not bad. It's not rough, but it's definitely a mixture of different leathers, dust, maybe even some hints of different food that you can't quite place. There is one other person kind of milling about, but then you do see behind a counter a human male, older, maybe kind of not older, like middle-aged, but not the most attractive looking man, kind of balding, thinning hair, kind of got greasy hair and some like he looks like a stain on his tunic, and he's fairly overweight. But as the door opens, there's a little tacky kind of bell that rings, and he immediately focuses in on you and gives a warm smile, or at least what he probably thinks is a warm smile, but it's maybe a touch off-putting. But no malice in it or anything like that. He says, "Hey, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Come on in. What can I get for you?"
Oh my god, TG.
Fucking beautiful.
Well, don't just be standing there opening the door. Come on in.
Oh, of course, sorry.
Is this voice gonna be part of the redeem
Oh
on your
god.
channel?
Please. Please. What is this man's name?
Maybe. I don't know.
Have you been practicing this voice?
I practiced it like an hour before we went live, and I knew it was going to be really obnoxious. I just didn't know what yet.
It's beautiful.
Oh
I love
god.
it.
That's what I said. He's like, "Oh, is this going to be your Gilmore?" And I'm like, "No, not at all."
Gilmore's foil, the opposite, the like complete opposite of Gilmore.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And then so yeah, as you walk in, all of you are met by the smell and whatnot. Again, it's not bad. It's just a lot. It's fragrant. And looking about, you see, basically there's countertops and tables lining the entire shop, which is fairly large. It's a little bit larger than what we're seeing in the pub here, since it's the corner store. But not the entire building isn't dedicated to the shop, as you see some closed doors. You imagine lead to storage or perhaps even living quarters. But you have tables along the walls as well as kind of an island of tables in the middle. And it's all kind of haphazardly piled on various clothes, weapons, armors, vials of different liquids. You see some sorted books that seem to have definitely seen better days. You see some nicer tunics and clothes, or even some chainmail and stuff that's hanging on, not like mannequins, but like a coat rack type dealy, so it shows them off a little bit more, catches your eye a little bit more. By the shop owner, there's a glass cabinet that has various rings, bracelets, jewelry items, things of that nature. Definitely a lot. It's all somewhat haphazard. It's kind of arranged like a Goodwill, where some stuff is still somewhat neat, some is just kind of piled there haphazardly. But there's a lot. There's a sign close to the counter as well that you can see, clear text that says, "Casting and use of any magic is prohibited, and grounds for removal." That's sitting in the wall behind the shop, the owner, or who you can only imagine is the delightfully voiced owner of this place. So yes, you've all made your way in. You all see this. The other customer, it's a human male, fairly nondescript, just seems to be browsing, just looking through. Seems like he's decently dressed, just kind of looking, just browsing. So, anything I can do for you? Anything you're looking for in particular? We got a little bit of everything here. What do you need? Anything you looking to buy? You looking to sell? What can I do? What do you need?
I mean, what do you have for books, journals?
Oh, we got some
Parchment?
books. Yeah, there's some that already have some writing in them. Some that have some writing that wasn't there originally, but it's there. And the couple, I think we might have some empty journals if you're looking to keep track of your own writings and what musings. Don't have too much in the way of novels and fiction and whatnot. That's not quite my specialty, but there might be a couple there you can find. But that's gonna be over there in that far wall.
Would parchment be over there as well?
You're welcome to go look and find out.
I'm gonna go over there.
Alright.
I don't know what to do.
I need some paper. Dalen's
All
gonna
of-
go too because he also wants paper.
Me
Okay.
as out of character, Grim, all of my social functions have just shut down. I don't know how to talk anymore.
Alright.
This is like in like the kids like fantasy movie where like the main character walks into some weird shop that no one else seems to know about, and like they find like something that changes their destiny.
Yeah, it's
in that
the
shop.
It's not
it's the
even-
MacGuffin shop. MacGuffin shop.
It's not even like an enchanting shop. It's a fucking Goodwill.
It's a Goodwill pawn shop, yeah. With,
Well, yeah.
in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I was gonna say Goodwill in fucking Brooklyn.
All right, so yeah, so looking through, it's kind of as you described. There are some. There's not too much in the way of just loose leaf parchment paper. There are a couple journals that have various numbers of pages that are blank. Some have some writings in it. Some are definitely torn. Some there's various blank paper that's in various journals that could easily be ripped out and used for your purposes. There are a few actual proper books, which I didn't plan for titles, but if you want to fuck a couple off, I'm sure I can.
Do you
think of something.
Do you need my rolling table?
Yeah. No, that's all right. We'll come up with something here.
I was gonna say I think half of them might be spoilers for next session for the other campaign,
but yeah, there's definitely, I know you guys, if you're looking for just parchment, it would come in the shape of like an empty journal that you could easily rip or cut pages out.
It's so disgusting. I love it. Like, just send a ripped page in the mail.
Oh god. Well, Val's looking for.
You're not gonna find like formal parchment, like something that you could properly. You can find something you could write a letter for a friend. Yes, finding something that like, not that I think this is necessarily what we're looking for, but like counterfeit an official letter or missive. This isn't gonna be the place to find it.
Just writing a decent letter, period.
Right. Yeah. There's some that are decent enough. Yeah, you could do that.
Well, no. Val's looking for a journal anyway, because I think she has one, but it's full.
Okay.
So she was looking for probably a similar size, empty, preferably like a leather-bound journal.
At least mostly empty, right? Yeah.
Yep, there's a couple. Yeah. You can find some that have some musings, some writings, but mostly that are mostly empty. They're a little beat up, but.
What are the writings?
What are the writings? One is make just a perception check. Like obviously you're able to see these, but just for the hell of it, just to get a roll.
I got it.
I mean, it could be something in the middle of the book, like you could flip through and not even see it.
Hold on. Sorry, my desk is. Oh. Well, that's a nat 1. I have a +3 though, but that's still a nat 1. So. First roll of the night, baby. First D20 roll of the night. I hate it. I have the DM's curse. This is so fucking stupid.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. So as you pick up one of the journals, and kind of quickly thumb through it just to see, how many of these pages are actually in decent shape or whatnot. You kind of thumb. You don't realize until it's too late. This one's kind of an extra bit of disrepair, and as you kind of thumb through it, the binding is definitely kind of loose on the pages, and some of the pages kind of start falling out. Which perception check for our shopkeeper. This draws the attention of the shopkeeper, who's still behind the counter but does have a fairly clean view of you guys. And a view Val specifically goes, "Hey, what are you doing over there? You're letting all the pages out. You gotta purchase that if you're gonna be ripping that up."
Shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just give the silver for it.
It's all right, Val. We needed some loose leaf paper anyway, and now it doesn't have to be ripped, does it?
Well, is there writing on the loose papers?
Surely not all of them.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it's for the most part it's decent. You're kind of being hustled about to pick them up at this point, anyways. It sounds like from his tone, you've kind of already purchased this book. You just got to figure out what the price is. So it's your paper now. You can investigate it in a bit.
They don't know how to pick up the papers. As he's picking up one that does have writing on it. I'm assuming there were some that had writing on them, right?
Yeah. If you just quickly glance at it, looks like it's a grocery list. It's talking about different vegetables to purchase. Getting a different. It needs a wooden spoon. Looking for a couple pounds of meats. Just seems like it's kind of a scribbled grocery list.
They don't thumb through them and be like, "Oh, Val,
what?
This one's got your name on it."
Does it?
Does it?
No. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck off.
I'm just joking.
Anyway, how much silver?
Well, you buying the whole book or just the paper that you ripped out of it?
What is the?
I mean, it looks like
so
it took
it's
quite a bit. I think you probably need to be.
It's just itemized.
Why is this even on the shelf? Sorry.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing.
I can't hear you from over there. I think
I'll just take the whole thing.
You know, yeah, okay, that's very kind of you. That I would say that runs let's go for 25 copper.
25 copper.
Yeah.
Couldn't bring it down to 20.
Make a persuasion check.
You ripped the man's book.
I didn't even fucking rip it. It was just like that. Why the fuck is that on the shelf? Oh my god. Sorry, this is gonna piss me off as a retail worker now as well. This is my job.
Do you go to Goodwill and talk shit about the quality of the
Yeah, it's a Goodwill slash
No,
pawn
but
shop.
for
like,
Goodwill,
this is the sort of shit you find.
For Goodwill, they at least go through the items before they put them on the shelves to make sure they aren't literally falling apart. You said persuasion?
Yes, please.
10.
So it's not even a Goodwill, it's just like a thrift store.
A 10, he said?
10.
Okay, well, if you're gonna be ripping it, you gotta be haggling for the price before. It's 25 copper, and really at this point, you kind of owe me that as just to make sure as you're reprimanded for this purchase here that you kind of ripped here, the fine goods that you're trying to tear up as you come into my establishment.
It's fine.
Okay, we can hold on to that if you got other things you want to purchase, but please just be careful. I mean, if you want to keep ripping stuff up, you can, but I gotta charge you for the proper price of it before you destroy the goods.
Of course, I understand.
All right, very well.
Sounds reasonable.
Codex, Yog, is there anything in particular you're looking at? Yeah, what has Yog been doing this whole time? Did you go
I have a feeling that Yog has wandered off into the various shelves and has gotten lost in the store, just browsing the shelves.
It's
like
not
in the back room now.
Like, no, it's mostly like it's not like a maze. It's mostly just tables and stuff. So you're not getting to like 8-foot high bookshelf shelves. So you're fine. Cool. It's not, especially with Yog's height.
So maybe not lost, but definitely just kind of wandered off. Yeah, like browsing the shelves, seeing if anything catches Yog's fancy.
All right, make a perception check.
Oh goodness. 14.
Okay. So Yog, I think at this point would probably be over in the. So let's see. The jewelry and stuff is in the cabinet, so you wouldn't be wandering there unless you're right up next to the shopkeep guy. Like I said, there's kind of a section for various weapons, armor, shields. There's something else that has some flasks and vials, some that might be potions, some that might just be kind of mysterious liquids, some that maybe are just water. It's hard to tell. Everything is sealed, or everything's corked. So the way that I'll say this from a mechanic standpoint, the way that I have this is there's various items, and the items have various uses. Some things might have more than meets the eye from a magic standpoint, and it's going to be kind of a how do I want to say, like an American Pickers thing, where you might get lucky with what you buy, might have some level of more to it than what's there. Right. But you can't really determine that until after you've purchased, or unless you want to try and slyly make a check, make an arcana check.
I can't imagine Yog has the wherewithal to even like when I say Yog is just kind of like brain empty, like just browsing the shelves for anything that looks, relatively eye-catching. That's what Yog is doing.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing, stands out too much. Probably the weapons and armor maybe is worth catching a glance. There's various daggers, short swords, nothing too fancy. You do see like a flail, the kind of spiked ball at the end of the metal staff. That's kind of intriguing, but doesn't seem
actually that's
it's just more of a unique looking item.
That's actually not a flail. A flail is a flail's got a chain.
Yeah, that's what I said, right?
No.
That's what I meant. What did I say?
You said just the spiky ball at the end of the staff.
Well, yeah. I mean, like with the chain, it's attached to a chain. That's what I meant.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just being mean.
Jeez, TG. Jeez.
God, get your fucking weaponry terminology right.
God,
goodness. You call yourself a DM? Jeez.
All right. Do you want any magic items available in this place or no? But yeah, I would say there probably isn't anything terribly intriguing to Yog. It's curious looking, it's colorful on some of the flasks and whatnot, and vials. Yog hasn't shopped, so I don't know exactly what would be intriguing besides food, which there isn't. The smell of food that you were getting is definitely something that is purely for the owner that he's eating. It's not on the shelves or anything.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Yog doesn't really have much attachment to physical material items, like in general. Sure. I don't know if there's anything like nature related. Yog might, that might pique in his interest. That's like anything that looks like it might be nature related.
Nature related. I would say no. At least maybe in the jewelry section there might be something that has a little bit more of adornments there. But things like this, no, these are pretty plain and not in that sense.
Anything that's got a bear on it.
I would say one of the some of the proper clothes like tunics and stuff. There would be one that has kind of a embroidered black bear on the chest. It's kind of just like a PacSun t-shirt almost, but with embroidery with a bear on it. Maybe a little bit small for Yog though.
Yog doesn't care. Yog's gonna take it.
Okay.
And bring it up to the shop owner.
Okay. Oh, what a great choice there. That we've had that one for a bit. That catches the eye of many a buyer. I think I could part with it for I'll give you nine copper. How's that? I won't give you 9 copper. I'll give you a rate of 9 copper.
Yog has 5 copper.
Yeah. Make a persuasion check.
Oh, that's a 1.
What y'all really trying to haggle down on some of these things? You've kind of this group that you've brought in here has been a bit of a disruption. I'm thinking maybe it actually needs to be 1 silver. I think it has to be a little more than what I initially thought.
Oh. Oh my god.
You have any silver? I know you've saying you only got 5 copper. Then I guess I gotta give you a rate of 1 silver then.
Yog will pull out a dagger, the dagger that he got from the kobolds, and put it down on there with 5 copper.
Yog, what the fuck?
Is this okay?
Oh my god.
Do we notice this? Do we notice Yog put a dagger on the counter as well?
Yog does not have copper or silver.
So you're going 5 copper and the dagger.
And the dagger.
Do we?
Okay, it's not the bet. It's not. Okay. And then the question is, do you notice this? I would say you can make a perception check because you are still. This kind of is somewhat simultaneous with the paper debacle.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's it's a natural 19 for a total of 21. Wait. 22.
Okay. Yeah, I would say, Yog at this point after perusing, he's brought this thing up, the shirt or something similar that you can't quite tell maybe. And you hear him have this discussion. You see, the dagger. I mean, the dagger isn't being threatening. It's not a threatening.
No. Yog literally just put it down on the table with the copper.
Yeah, as a trade. But yeah, so you would see this, and you hear this. It's not it's a quieter store and whatnot, or not too big. The shopkeeper, he grabs a dagger and takes a look at it and kind of tests and say, well, that's not too bad. That's got still a bit of a sharp blade to it. I could definitely make this trade. Dagger for the 5 copper? Certainly, it's yours. Pleasure doing business with you. I appreciate that level of haggling much more than just asking for a lower price. This man, and he actually will get your attention, Val. This guy here knows how to do a proper sale. I like his cut of his jib here.
Yog beams happily, not even coming close to understanding
Can
what the shopkeeper is talking about. Yog wasn't even trying to haggle. Yog actually only just had 5 copper and didn't understand that he could use gold.
Can I, in Elvish, say to Yog, "You're on thin ice"?
Yog will look down, and what's the floor? Is it wood?
Yeah, it's wood.
No, that's
in perfect Elven back. No, the floor is wooden.
No. Still an Elvish.
What is this? What is this here? This foreign language talking. Do we speak common in here, please? This is, it makes me a little worried when you got a group coming in here. It makes me think you might be scheming or something. I just gave you a fine compliment, sir. Don't be making me confused, please.
It's Elvish.
Yog is sorry.
I don't care if it's not common. It's a preference. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm not trying to infringe on. I know these fine elven folk that come in. Everyone here is welcome. I just ask that you have the common courtesy to make sure you're speaking common. That's the common courtesy, you see.
Okay, Grim, me out of character. I'm about ready to strangle this man with my bare hands.
He's not even being that unpleasant. We came in here, caused a ruckus, broke his stuff.
Everything up until
that was a little racist.
I was gonna say up until the point where he started being pretty racist, that was okay. But now I want to strangle him.
Okay, well. Codex, what are you perusing at this point? Were you in the page again here? Were you going for the papers as well?
Did you say there was like magic-y sort of related things around, or did I miss that?
Yeah, so there's maybe not necessarily magic-y, but definitely things that could potentially be potions. They might just be weird liquids. There's kind of a section for glass vials that have a few different colorings, green, blue, red. Some that are more of like a clay jar that's not opaque, but you can definitely hear liquids sloshing around. Everything is firmly corked.
I'd probably be like looking at those, not necessarily ready to buy something, but just like looking around that area.
Yeah, you definitely get. You guys haven't come across healing potions yet, have you? Within the game,
I think, did we have one from the very, very first session that I think Yog had? I don't know what happened to it. I have it written down in my notes.
I have it in my. Yog has a potion of healing.
Okay.
So that hasn't been identified yet, for what it's worth. I've got on ID listed, but yeah, I have a potion. Yog has a potion of healing listed.
Yeah, I would say, Codex, if you want to make you can make an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Would it fall under religion since it is a divine magic?
Damn.
I'll be back in just a minute.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I can't help you with that one either, sorry.
I think Arcana is fine. Let's say Arcana.
Cool.
Because I was thinking of your cleric character would be religion, but no. For this, let's try Arcana.
Wait. Do we have anyone in this party who's actually proficient in religion?
Oh, wait, sorry.
You'd think it would be a paladin.
Yeah, you'd think, but...
Yog is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that Yog was.
Yog is, but Val isn't. That's actually really funny.
Well, Yog was raised in a... like an abbey.
I mean, hey, Val was a soldier, so...
Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, Codex, if you want to make an Arcana check for me, just as you're kind of scanning these, maybe to see if, at first glance, it's going to be kind of a difficult check.
I rolled 20.
You rolled a nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even have to add the Arcana thing.
Damn. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay.
That's my only good roll.
This is interesting. All right, so I would say there's 2 things that catch your eye.
Okay.
I didn't realize the music stopped. Hold on. I didn't send enough emotes. So a number of these look like they're probably, I mean, there could be potions. Proper potions come in different sizes and colors and viscosities and all that. Without doing a really deep dive into trying to identify them, it's going to be tough to see what's real versus what's just kind of, nothing. But there is one that does have a very distinct reddish hue that you're very certain is the exact color of a healing potion. Doesn't necessarily mean it is one, but it definitely matches the qualities of it. There's also a clay jar, which as you kind of pick it up, you feel a little bit of a heat from it. I would say this is one that you could pretty reasonably diagnose as being what's called alchemist fire, which is like, it's kind of like a little napalm bomb, essentially, that you can throw. That's what this, typically when that's created, this is what it's housed in. That's what that seems to be.
So you like just throw like the whole jar?
Yeah,
and
it's
it
a
would
one-time use.
Kaboom.
Yeah, and it'll, I think it's like 1d6 damage plus 1 maybe. But yeah, it's a weapon. It's like a little napalm grenade, more or less.
Are we turning
Holy
our
crap,
sorcerer
what?
into a firebug? This isn't good. I think you have access to fireball once you get high enough level. We don't need to start this.
Oh, yeah.
We don't need to start it early.
Hey,
Quick grenade.
You're busy with a journal over there.
I'm busy trying not to kill this guy.
So those are two things that really catch your eye. Doesn't mean the other things aren't significant, but those are two things that, whether or not the shopkeeper knows it or not, seem to have some proper qualities.
Oh, so they don't even know, really.
You don't know. You're not sure. You know, it's just there.
Oh, okay.
He might know. He might not. You haven't.
I mean, when we walked in, he was like, there might be some books over there. There might not be. I don't know.
Right.
So, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know if this guy really even knows what he has.
Interesting.
Did a pretty good hit job haggling for the journal and the t-shirt,
Oh
though.
my god.
Yeah, you guys are on a roll with this guy.
Well, Yog is.
Well, Yog did a terrible job of haggling, and then just put as much as his mouth was, and realistically overpaid greatly for that.
Dagger's
True.
like 2 gold by normal price.
I don't. I think.
Could have easily sold that for a gold and said you sold it.
I think
for a silver.
last session I had traded in. I think I also had a kobold dagger, and we had traded in at the blacksmith for as scrap metal, and I don't remember how much.
Yeah,
that equated
they were cheaper,
to.
but this guy isn't a blacksmith, so he doesn't have quite
This
the
guy
same
is
discerning
not.
eye.
Yeah.
This guy is clearly not very smart.
Neither is Yog, so.
Yeah, but he also did, like I said, if it was a proper dagger, those typically sell for a gold, like resale for gold, and he was asking for a silver, so he gladly took that deal, even if the dagger's not the best. That was the perfect level of dagger to add to his collection here.
Oh my god. This guy
And he
is.
got a discount
Hey,
for it.
this guy is clearly not very smart. Anyway.
I maybe
Smarter than Yog.
Well, not smart enough to not be a fucking dick.
that doesn't always mean intelligence. Anyways, Codex, what do you want to do here?
I think Codex is still eyeing the clay jar instead of the reddish potion.
Okay.
So I think he's still kind of holding it. It's not like too hot, right?
No, it's like warm. It's like slightly warm. It's not. Yeah, it's definitely. You can keep holding it. Indefinitely. It's not gonna burn you that way.
How big is the clay jar? Or I think you said it's clay.
Yeah, it's clay. It'd be. I mean, if it's a one, you can hold it with one hand. It's a little big. I'm trying to think of what like a volume would properly be.
I mean, mLs.
I would say it's close to a liter, maybe a little less.
Oh
It's
shit.
gonna be
Okay.
750 milliliter,
Okay.
approximately. I guess this is 100% right up Codex's alley, isn't it?
Yeah, I can visualize that exactly.
Yeah.
Just a handle of just warm stuff.
Yeah. As
It's
you do.
it's
From a pawn shop,
exothermic.
always a good purchase.
I think he would just be like out of sheer curiosity buy this thing.
Okay.
He'll take it from the shelf. I don't know if anyone sees him like take it, and maybe I'll just like walk straight up to the guy.
Okay. I'm trying to see what the proper price for this is. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So, guy looks at it. So, okay. All right. This is one we haven't had here for too long. I don't know. I don't remember when this came in. I don't think it was me that actually made this purchase for bringing it in here, but I was told it's worth a decent amount. you know, it's a fine clay pot. I don't know what's inside it. I don't know if you want to be drinking it or not, but you know, if you purchase it, you can do whatever you want with it. I'd say, he's gonna make a check. Okay. You know, it's a bit of a mystery item. I think this could be worth a pretty good amount. Now, I haven't talked to you yet. I don't know how much you're going to be trying to haggle with me, but I think we can make a deal here. I'd say let's go 2 gold for this.
2 gold. Can I ask?
Very nice. It's got that mystery element to it, of that heat, if I remember correctly. It's a bit warm there. What were you going to ask?
He doesn't know, or do you know what's in here exactly?
I can't say that I do. It's not my specialty. My guy that I usually have doing these things, identifying this for me, usually, he actually met a bit of an unfortunate end recently, so I've had to, I'm still in the market for trying to find somebody. I'm only telling you that out of a little bit of an understanding. You're not going to go parading that information around to everybody in town here. I do have a bit of a reputation as someone that typically knows what he is and isn't able to sell and what the price would be. But like I said, this gentleman here, pointing to Yog, he's got me in a bit of a good mood with what he was able to do. And I would say Codex, out of that conversation, Alchemist Fire, that's worth, you're looking more at about 50 gold is how much this is.
Expensive shit.
Yes. So 2 gold, if this is indeed Alchemist Fire, which it isn't guaranteed.
Right.
That would be a good deal, a hell of a discount for if that's what it is.
Yeah, I don't know if Codex is more like the haggling type. He'll just buy things maybe out of like super big curiosity.
Okay.
So I think he'll tell the guy like, yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Pleasure doing business with you. See, I like, you know, you two have put me in a much better mood. I appreciate that. But yeah, 2 gold, please. There's yours.
Did the party see me like buy the jar?
I would say Yog is probably still kind of up at the counter.
Yeah, well, Yog's not paying attention, so Yog is currently trying to figure out a way to fit the shirt with the bear head on it
right
over his shield.
Oh,
shield,
no.
the bear face on the front of the shield.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I would say that probably fits decently well. It's not a big shield, right? It's not massive.
No, it's a normal
medium
size shield.
creature. So yeah, I would say that fits. It's a little, it may be even a little bit baggy. It definitely looks tacky. But I would say you can do that, yeah.
Yog's super pleased with himself. Thinks it looks super cool.
Interesting.
But yeah, I would think the party sees you going up and buying. I mean, it looks to everyone else just like a clay pot. So, and they did hear what this guy said, that it gives off a bit of a warmth. Like again, this guy has a similar speaking volume to Yog. Like he is very well heard across the entire shop.
Oh.
Okay.
So everyone heard his racist remarks.
Yeah.
That makes me feel a little bit better.
The other guy that was in the shop, he's probably getting. He seems like he's made his kind of rounds. He looks like he's about to head out the door. And you know he would be pretty much leaving at this point. And the guy says, "All right, see you later, Martin. I appreciate you coming by. Hopefully we'll have something here for you next week. Take care. Anything else I can do for you? You he's looking at you, Dalen. Anything for you, sir? You know, you look like you haven't made a purchase yet. You know, happy to help you if you're on the fence about anything."
I think I'm all right for now, thanks. Just perusing the goods. Quite interesting stuff you've got here.
Oh, I appreciate that very much.
Dalen.
Slightly.
Oh no, you can go ahead.
Just if I like slightly open the lid to the jar, is that gonna be bad?
There's only one way to find out.
Oh, God.
Okay, here we go.
Make a. I have to look at the description.
Codex. I only have enough.
I
don't
just
have.
bought it, so I'm really curious.
Codex, be careful. I don't have that many healing spells.
Codex about to burn down this shop.
I swear to God.
No, I'm just curious.
I have a limited amount of healing.
Make an intelligence check, Codex.
Okay. Okay.
Or would that be a wisdom?
I rolled 17 plus 1.
Okay, that's good. I would say either whether it's intelligence or wisdom. So alchemist fire is an incredibly volatile mixture, and it will, if that's what this is, it ignites as soon as it is exposed to air. So this cork looks like it is very firmly planted in the pot. And if it is alchemist fire, if you were to remove that cork, it will explode immediately.
I like the use of the word volatile. It's right up my vocabulary. Like
it gets the point across.
Yes.
Literally, the very first line in the I'm looking at just D&D Beyond because it was quicker than finding it in the book. Literally, the first line says, "The sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air." That's the very first line.
Oh wow!
So, with that intelligence check, you would also know that codex because alchemist fire would also be up your alley.
Right.
I might have a card for it.
I can't believe you gave him napalm.
I
We're
would-
level
yeah.
3, and you gave him
don't necessarily
napalm.
know if that's what it is yet. I'm just saying if that's what it is, that's what it's being advertised on, and that's your hunch.
If it was napalm,
Right.
then
That's not better. That's not better.
Listen, you got a book. Don't be jealous.
I'm not even a book. It's like a bunch of paper plus
It's a
some shitty
bound
binding.
together journal.
Yeah.
Now we don't even have to use magic to start a fire. We could just
Oh god.
Yeah, the one time use.
No, you just cork it up. You just cork it back. I'm sure it works that way.
Oh no.
All right. Anything else that you guys are searching for here?
Yeah, Dalen. Could you?
Val?
Sorry. No. Could you help me look for? I will show him my journal. Can you help me look for something like this that is not literally falling apart, and also mostly empty?
I mean, I'm sure we could glue it back together, but
No,
yeah, let's
no.
take a look, shall we?
I mean, well, does it? It's like the beaten up one. Does it look like it's just old, or does it look like pest damage or like water
The one that you
damage?
purchased?
Yeah, the one
Like
I
your
had.
new journal?
Yeah,
you
the
mean?
one I was forced to purchase that I'm probably
That
going to be
one.
throwing half
No.
of away.
This is actually a great dichotomy of the Nat 1 forcing Val to buy a shitty falling apart journal and the Nat 20 getting codex of very
This
heavily
is the
discounted
DM's curse.
item.
It's the DM's curse. I've never ever rolled this bad as a player before until after I started DMing.
We did decide you
say-
are a bad luck charm,
I
right?
swear to God, poor Val. She's done nothing wrong.
No, she did one thing wrong.
Ugh. It's
So-
her goddess is punishing her for stealing 4 silver pieces.
So taking a look at this, it just seems older. It seems, and not necessarily. It's definitely not pest damage. It seems like it's a combination of being somewhat old and mostly just not well cared for. Maybe a little bit of water damage, but not. It seems like the pages. There are still pages that are fairly firmly bound in it, and those seem to remain there as long as you're not like throwing it around. There were definitely a handful, probably about 10 pages that were the ones that fell out that were pretty much already falling out, if not actually falling out, and you just kind of tipped it over the edge.
Are they all like full, or are there any empty ones?
No, they're mostly empty.
Okay.
Like the 10 pages that fell out, only one had that grocery list. And then there was another that just had kind of like a little doodle, kind of like a sun and meadow type book.
Draw it?
Not at this moment, but I'll see what I can do for next session. Maybe we should take a break.
Okay,
here
I'll
soon,
leave
which
that.
we should.
I'll leave that one with the other ones. But yeah, I'm still keeping the journal. I fucking paid for it.
Yeah,
if there's
right.
decent paper,
it's a
I'll keep
functional
it.
journal. Just it's delicate. I'll say that way.
I think she'd mainly just have it for the paper. But no,
Yeah.
I'd still like to get an actual journal that's not literally falling apart.
Okay. So are you looking through, looking for a better journal at this point in the stack? Okay. Make a perception check. Is Dalen helping you?
I was gonna say,
help me?
do you want advantage since I'm over there?
Either
you
you
help
both
me?
search or one does it with advantage. Perception check. Just decide beforehand.
I mean, I have a.
We
I
can
have a
both
plus
perceive-
3. I mean, yeah, we could both do it individually.
I also have a plus 3.
Oh wow, buddies. Okay.
Also, I'd like to point out, this is one of those like Destiny shops. We all got something that we wanted. We came in here and we were like, we're looking for some loose leaf paper. And hey, what do you know? Someone's
got loose leaf paper.
created from nothing just for us. I also rolled a 9.
Oh, so. I haven't even. Hold on, let me roll. Fucking 10. We're doing great. You know what? I'm still caught off guard by that guy's horrible remarks.
Is this the real chaos corner?
Apparently.
Where we're standing?
Apparently. Yeah. I would say you're not. So you're looking for like a nicer, more well put together journal, yes?
Yeah, just like
one
something,
that you actually would keep.
Yeah, something similar to the one that she would already has. That's, I mean, probably not like the super fancy, high quality, but like a journal that won't fall apart by picking it up.
Yeah.
And also is mostly blank.
I would say with a 10, and you've spent time in this section already, I would say you're just, you find one. It's, it doesn't have a ton of pages, maybe like, it's probably got about 35 pages left. Definitely some have been removed from it, but they were removed cleanly, so it's in decent shape. I would say you find one. It's got kind of a somewhat rough, teal stained, like teal dyed leather cover, but no other markings or anything on it. But it seems like it's in much better shape in the binding and whatnot than the first. So it's a little less quality than the journal you started with, but definitely better than the one that you already bought.
Oh, look at this, Dalen. It's kind of tacky, isn't it?
I mean, the pages aren't ripped. It looks like they're all clean.
Yeah.
Quite an interesting color.
I know. I don't know.
Not
if I
normally.
like
not normal journal color.
Oh, definitely not.
You'll never lose it.
I guess.
Don't be too excited now. I mean,
honestly, I'm about ready to get out of here, but.
You're so disappointed with the shop. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, I am. Come in here, fucking rude guy, being rude to customers, and then fucking being racist.
I think it's really funny that Val's half elf, right?
Yeah, Val is half elf. Like,
yep.
Val looks elfin.
I like that he made one comment about like only speak common in here. Just it happened to be that we spoke Elvish. It could have been anything. And the fact that Val's the only one that got like a bad thing happen. Everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem I'm having right now. That is exactly why I don't want to be in here anymore.
Are you taking the teal journal
Yeah, I'll
up?
take the fucking teal journal up.
You don't have to. You don't have to buy that if you don't want it.
I need another journal, and we haven't found any other ones like this at any other stores so far.
Oh, I suppose that's true.
Yeah, so I'll bring the
You
journal
know
up.
what? Here. Dalen will grab it and take it up.
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
Val's had such a rough go of it lately.
Yeah, Val's had such a fucking rough week. Oh my god.
Did her oath, then came out of the oath, threw up, and now this store.
Yeah.
It's just this guy.
Defiling the temple.
Desecrating the temple.
Yep, the outside of it at least.
We cleaned it
So
up!
you take this up.
She cleaned it up!
Alright. So you take it up. Oh, you just really be liking all these books there, huh? Alright, I mean, it's the same price. I can part with that for 25 copper. You know, that one looks like it might be in a bit of a better shape, but you know, you're a repeat customer, what can I say? Give a little bit of a discount.
That's not... Whatever.
What was that, miss? I mean, I'm saying that this one's clearly in a bit better shape than the one that you destroyed earlier. So
it was literally falling apart. It was falling apart on the shelf.
Well, I think it was fine on the shelf before you touched it and picked it up and did what you did to it. So I think that's just a matter of opinion.
TG, you're too good at playing assholes.
Yeah, why are you...
This is like a very typical New York, like, is this like, is your soul like a New York man?
Maybe.
Just trapped in an
I
Ohio
do
body?
enjoy
Like,
when I've been there.
Okay.
I've been in Manhattan a lot.
From both
These
campaigns.
are the New Yorkmans.
Oh
Yeah,
my
they own a
god.
series of pawn shops across the realm.
From both campaigns now, you have been an asshole specifically to me. What does that mean? I know. Yeah, but from playing Ren.
And you're
Ren is an equal opportunity asshole. Let's be honest here.
Yeah. Ren isn't really trying. I mean, this guy isn't trying that hard. It's just he's running a business
that hard.
He's being specifically rude to the one elven customer.
I don't think that's necessarily why you rolled in that one. We had. All right, so here's the customers that he's faced with. We had someone that came in, destroyed property, in his eyes, and tried to still haggle it down. Then we had Yog, who tried to haggle, but then also way overpaid for a throwaway item. And then Codex, who just paid it straight up without even haggling. Dalen hasn't really done a whole lot yet.
Dalen complimented his wares.
That's true, yes.
Which is, I may as well have bought something in his eyes as a New York man.
Yeah, right. That does help. The pride was satiated. So, anyway, do you want it for 25 copper or not?
You know what? No. I'm just not going to get the journal.
You don't want it? All right. Would you please kindly gently put it back then, please?
Oh, of course. I'll put it back and I'll fucking leave. I'm tired of this store.
Yeah, some people just can't be satisfied, huh? Anything for you fine gentlemen that you want to have here? Anything else catching your eye? We got quite a bit of jewelry here. I don't think any of you have been taking a look at. I don't know if that, maybe we buy it for her, maybe it cheers her up. I don't know.
Yog doesn't know if Val like jewelry.
Oh, I think she does. I mean, there's one way to find out.
Well, I will say...
Can the shopkeep roll a persuasion check on that?
Well, I will say, you probably would have... I think the only jewelry, if you could even count it, that Val would wear would be her holy symbol. And that's
Yeah,
not
not
even
much.
really...
The shopkeeper rolled a nat 1 on persuasion.
Oh.
So somehow Yog is seeing through the veneer of the and all of you, really. I mean, it was pretty slimy. He said it like as he's taking like a bite of whatever, like probably like a chicken leg kind of thing. Like he's taking a bite, so it was probably more like well, you never know until you find out.
The finger licks in there, you know.
A little bit, even for Yog, it was a little much.
I can't describe how much I despise this man. I've worked with customers like him before. I
love this. This is fantastic.
It's horrible. I know people. I have met people like this in real life, and it's fucking terrible.
Yog will shake his head. No, Yog think Val probably just need to go do Val things. Thank you for the shield cover. And Yog will leave.
You're quite welcome. You're welcome back anytime. You two gentlemen, anything else for yous?
Oh, I think that's it for me. I'm gonna head out as well. Take care, friend.
Very well. You as well. Appreciate you.
Thank you for the warm pot.
You're very welcome. If we get any more, be sure to send them your way.
Bye.
Take care.
The warm pot, huh?
Yeah, the warm pot. I'm in Cali.
Yeah, baby.
Oh god, Bussin and Warm Pot.
Got that good.
Man,
push.
Codex, you're coming up with such amazing
day,
session
man.
titles. You know, I appreciate you for that. First it was Adamantine Eels, now it's Bussin Warm Pot.
Yeah.
So far.
Do y'all mind if we take a break? I gotta go. I gotta pee.
No, that's what I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
that's
Get
okay.
water and stuff.
I'll go pee
Yep.
too.
Break.
Alright.
Perfect timing.
Oh, okay. If everyone else is doing it, I'll do it too, I guess.
Damn.
So are we getting that? Are we getting that voice for the redeem for the food channel TG?
You wanna? Yeah. If you wanna.
What's that? What's this guy's name?
You never know. You don't know. You don't.
Oh, we
know.
don't know his
Hey,
name. Oh no, we don't know
guy.
his name.
You guys didn't greet him. You guys didn't ask.
I'll just have to
right,
say.
huh?
Yeah, I'll put it in
I'll
there
know
as,
who you're
as
talking about. Yeah.
yeah,
Everyone in the city probably knows this guy.
You know what?
New York pawn shop guy.
Pawn shop guy. I was gonna say greasy storekeep.
Receipt.
Yeah, that was his description. Greasy, balding, middle-aged, overweight human. And then his name.
With a stained shirt. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
It's definitely a white shirt too, and he's not doing clean activities, so like
he doesn't care. Yeah.
Fine. I have like, you know what? I am envisioning the neighbor or the landlord. I can't remember, from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
That was exactly what I was thinking. Yup. Yep.
Oh.
Carl, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah. Wow. I can't believe I didn't pick up on
ancient
that.
memories.
I was trying to figure out what the voice reminded me of, because I wasn't even getting like Brooklyn vibes necessarily. I was like, there was something very specific, and it was Carl. Yeah. Yeah, because he does that Carl. He does that like thing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I dig it. That's good. That's good. That's solid.
And too bad you guys will never go back and see him.
Well, Val's never going back.
I was gonna
pop up at the bar though at some point.
That shield cover is not gonna last very long. Let's be honest.
Like so you said it was literally right next to the Laughing Stallion.
Yeah, it's right next to the Laughing Stallion.
Yeah,
okay.
it's right there.
We
Yeah,
so you go here every day.
Oh God.
No, actually, this guy is the one that is the main proprietor, or the main customer of Durandal's Finest for sure.
Oh God. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. All right. Break. I'm gonna get
break time.
So 5-ish minutes.
Okay. Yeah, we
15
wanted to. Quarter after. That's what I was gonna say.
Quarter after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
7 minutes. Nice.
Right, baby. Anybody left can have fun talking to chat. Baby.
Busing. What you eating?
Little pack of Cheez-Its I have.
Nice. Are they bussing?
They're not bad.
I bet. No cap. Busting no cap.
Damn, are you gonna share with the class?
Can I ask?
I could try.
Can you email me? Can you mail me some Cheez-Its right now? I'm sure they'll be here in a week, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, as a side
Already
note.
open and everything.
As a side note, they got rid of those sweet chili Doritos.
There were sweet
they really?
chili Doritos?
Yeah, like
They were the best ones.
Oh,
at least over here,
damn.
because I went to like 3 stores. I'm just distraught.
I'm sorry, I'm not a Dorito connoisseur.
Just those Doritos. Those are the bussin' ones.
They were. They really were.
What is with you and bussin' today? When did you add those to your vocabulary?
Sometime the last month of the semester, everyone's saying bussin' at school.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's bussin'.
Oh god.
Yeah.
So it is university slang.
No cap.
Bussin'? No, it's like TikTok slang.
No, I know.
But
Well, you keep
I
using it in
guess-
character, so.
that's
Yeah.
there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
see.
from
Sorcerer slang
university.
now.
Do
University
sorcerers
staff.
go to university?
Well, I think Codex, you actually are a
Works in
student.
school, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And he's just out adventuring because he's kind of done with university.
Oh, is this the semester abroad?
Yeah.
This
there
is
we go.
this is Codex's summer break.
You got it. Y'all got it.
Yeah.
I enjoy the idea though of this kid out on summer break, but like kind of quiet, so didn't go on summer break with anybody and just casually fell into this party of like generally older people.
Well,
Yep.
how old is Codex?
Actually, I was just thinking I should make him a little younger because I think I only made him a few years younger than what I actually am.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm almost.
What are the party ages actually?
I think Yog's pretty young, fairly young. I don't remember.
I think everyone's relatively young.
Yeah, Yog is 20.
Yog is 20?
Yeah.
Well, and Dragonborn.
Yeah, I mean mine older.
Dragonborn are less than a century, right?
Yeah, their standard was like 80 to 85
Something
years,
like
I think.
that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They're like
Yeah,
a
didn't
touch
we look this
older,
up?
A touch more longevity than humans.
Yeah, Artie, didn't you and I look this up? I feel like we looked
I
this
think
up
we did.
before.
Yeah, because for dwarves, it's typically between like 400 or 500 years, and Dalen's 63. So
Yeah.
62? I'm pretty sure it's 63.
Would he know the exact year?
62. I don't even know what year it is now.
Yeah, that's fair. Real life or in game?
You know what? Both.
Galen definitely doesn't know either, though.
Yeah. So Dragonborns walk hours after hatching, attain the size and development of a 10-year-old human child by the age of 3, and reach adulthood by 15. They live to be around 80. So
That's wild.
Yog's actually been an adult for a while.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh no, Val, I think is 28. I think half-elves, I don't think there's a set age limit on half-elves. I think it's like
They're similar
a couple.
to humans.
I think like it's longer than humans, like a couple centuries. It doesn't have like a exact, but
I'm a fool. I have the book right here.
yeah, so do I. But it's called I'm Lazy and I don't have the desk space.
Oh, mine was on my floor.
I even have mine tabbed. Like actually, I went through a couple weeks ago and tabbed everything as well. Here, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just poke in. Yeah, I went through like an entire pack of little like sticky note tabs to go through the entire book and tab like the races and then the classes and then
super useful.
backgrounds and items and then like some of the. Actually, I alphabetized. Well, I tagged the spells by in letter order.
I've got it here.
Yeah, I do too.
Half-elves mature at the same rate humans do and reach adulthood around the age of 20. They live much longer than humans, however, often exceeding 180 years. So I'd say 180 to 200 is probably average.
Yeah, there's not actually
like
a
double.
fucking upper limit, which is so... I don't know. Forever. Val's curse is to live forever.
Always with one of the New Yorkmans around.
God.
Yeah. We're in the King's District right now.
Either you guys or that fucking asshole.
You make it seem like those are both bad options. Wow.
Well, no.
Yeah.
You guys are
you don't like
infinitely
us?
better. You guys are infinitely better, but you guys are kind of emotionally taxing.
Well, at least we intend to be good. You know, we try to be good.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame if all of us, slowly started turning into New York accented.
Oh God, please no. That would be a fucking nightmare.
Yog would to turn into a bear.
God, no. I think. Oh
2 points
God.
to fail, please.
I think that might genuinely be a nightmare of hers now. Damn.
I'm already
nightmare
half convinced that this entire campaign is just Val having a horrible dream.
She's yet to wake up from the drug trip.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's all that fucking tea still.
Mhm.
Oh my God. Sophia's
Yeah,
not
nothing
even
really has
here.
gone Val's way, other than the oath, which that was still taxing. So
I mean,
Been
in a
been a
good
rough
way,
time.
but yeah, I think that's pretty much the only thing that's.
Val probably just wants to get back to fighting and killing things at this point.
Well,
I mean,
no, because that's why she's becoming a paladin, to not fight and kill things
Well, because
as much.
you have to fight and kill things that would fight and kill other things.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
different than just fighting and killing things.
Right,
You must
right,
you
sure.
must become what you hate.
That's one
in
of
order
her
to
fucking. That's one of
destroy
the
what you
fucking
hate.
tenets. It's one of the oath tenets. But
what oath is Val?
vengeance. But
Oh.
I actually TG and we actually
tweaked it.
modified it a little bit.
Look at you
just the
guys.
aesthetic aspect of it, so that it's
Yeah.
a little bit more in line.
Yeah, I was. I went with the Philippa. I looked at Oath of Conquest and I was looking at the tenants though, and I was like,
I know.
oh,
Seriously, that's
that is
the
aggressive.
yeah, that's the problem I
Yeah.
was having. Because when we leveled up and I was looking at different oaths, I was like, damn, some of these sound good, but I really fucking hate the tenants. So,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
well, because oh my God, the Oath of Vengeance spells are channel divinities. Amazing. Wonderful. I can't wait till I could use Hunter's Mark and then eventually get Dimension Door. That's gonna be pretty fucking
Hey.
fun. But yeah, it's a
Wait,
little bit.
we get to level 13. I will be impressed if we make it to level 13.
I'd be
That'll be
impressed if we make
4
it to
years
level
from now.
5.
It
But-
took us. Yeah, we started level 2.
No, well, we started
Right?
level 1.
Did we start level 1?
Yeah, we were level 1 for the one shot.
Oh, did we start level 1?
We were babies.
Yeah,
we were
little
babies.
babies.
That's right, because I couldn't even
We
wild
just leveled
shape.
up very quickly afterwards.
That's true. That's
Mhm.
true.
Well, I mean,
okay,
it's...
so we've gained 2 levels in 10 months.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I
you know,
mean-
Like 8 sessions.
I think it's literally been 3 months since we've last played D&Dave, because I think we've played the other campaign more often than we've played
Twice.
D&Dave this year.
Yep.
I think I have September as when we did our last D&Dave session, September 10th, so 2 months.
Yeah.
Dang.
Because
Anyway.
we did a couple quick.
Uh,
What's it? Insert clever.
ICNA. Insert clever
ICNA.
campaign name here. You guys need
Yeah.
a fucking group name already, I swear. I'm tired of calling
It's
it
our-
my campaign, because it's not really my campaign. It's
I always-
our
I always-
campaign.
Steva's Glorious Adventuring Party.
it really rolls off the tongue. I like that.
Steva's glory. Sigap. Escap.
SGAP, yeah.
Escap. That sounds.
Definitely.
Ooh. That
Maybe we need
sounds.
some alliteration in there.
Oh god. No, it's
We'll
fine.
work on it.
Yeah,
It'll
I can't.
continue to be a working title.
Yeah, actually, I really can't wait till you guys till next session, because you guys have your level up, which I actually need to talk to most of you individually about still. Except I think Artie, you're the only one who's fine because you had like one thing. Because poor Rangers.
It was super easy.
Rangers, man.
Friends is really easy too. I just need to type it
You
up.
need to actually fucking give me a character sheet and respond to my DMs.
I know.
And well,
Steve is fine.
Oh yeah, but you're
Steve is
working.
easy.
Yeah, Squatch. Yeah, Steve is fine. Mostly, we need to talk about your fucking spells still, because
My spells are
we
fine.
need to go through the arcane trickster stuff again, because
everything it's perfectly legal.
Look, I'm not gonna let you have shield
it.
if you not actually if you don't actually qualify for it. I'm not gonna give you shield. Just because
I'm telling you,
you
it's
have
perfectly fine and legal.
You have an AC of 17, which is the highest
and
out of the entire group.
Sometimes I need an AC of 22.
Oh my god.
To be fair, it evens out, right?
Anyway.
To actually really quick, we have had 5 sessions of IC and whatever.
ICNA.
And we've had, this is session 8 of D&Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, we've had more of D&Dave.
Yeah. We just haven't had anything that really progressed the story in the last couple sessions because it's been so RP heavy.
Hey, that's on, hey, TG, that's on you, my man.
Okay, I'll railroad you guys. It was actually the pawn shop guy is the BB.
Is he actually? Awesome. Now I actually have a reason to kill him.
Throw the clay pot.
I have a reason to be pissed at him now.
Bear time. Let's go.
It's really funny because Dalen actually thinks he was quite reasonable and he liked him.
Even after the whole elvish part?
In Dalen's mind, right? He's just like, I mean, he doesn't want people plotting and stealing his shit, right?
Yeah.
Arab, he wants people to speak in his language only,
Yeah.
Not
when he should be speaking in Elvish.
Elven tongue.
The filthy elven tongue.
We're in a city full of every single race that speaks every language.
Do we need a how to be a decent person 101?
If you want to try and pitch that to him, if you hackle it, he might actually do it. You just gotta.
Wait, do you mean Dalen or the New York guy?
Either.
I don't know if, to be quite honest with you, I don't know if Dalen has the intelligence and wisdom to really comprehend.
Man, we should have
any more advanced things, and he thinks he's doing good stuff.
Yeah. Alright. Anyways, you guys can lament about the shopkeep. I'm sure we'll have another RP conversation here in a bit.
I
thought it was fantastic.
I think my expectations are too high.
You wanted Gilmore and you got the complete opposite.
Literally the exact the polar opposite of Sean Gilmore of
who was the black powder merchant?
Victor was even nicer than this asshole.
Right. You got the gruffer version of Victor basically.
Oh god.
All right. So what I would like you all to do, or not everyone, I want Grim or Val, whatever, to roll. Let's say a D12 for me. Yog, roll a D12.
Oh.
Dalen, you didn't purchase anything, right?
No.
Okay. And Codex.
I
would say Codex as you whether you do it like right now or you do it in the near future, I would say you're pretty confident that is a flask of alchemist fire that you purchased. So I'll say what shape that is that. So, what were the D12 rolls?
2.
Okay.
Y'all got a 7?
7. Okay, good to know.
Wait, you said not. I didn't roll anything, or
Codex doesn't need to roll. No.
Okay.
Just that I'm kind of imbuing with you the information that you can be fairly certain that is a flask of alchemist fire. And I don't know if I already have a card for it. I think you might, because I think there was...
Did we get a magical book?
I don't know.
Oh.
You know what's funny too?
Val wouldn't fucking know anyway.
Yeah.
Dalen was gonna just buy that journal for Val anyway, but he decided in a rare moment of actual wisdom that it would probably just upset her to see it. So
you know what?
We missed out on a golden opportunity there.
Yeah.
Codex, you should now have in your journal an entry for
Oh yeah, I was reading it right now.
Awesome. So yes.
Nice.
So you got a heavily. I'm just gonna say it is Alchemist Fire. You have a heavily discounted. Because I was gonna have you roll, but then you rolled a nat 20, so that should be. So, but yes, okay. So good to know. So as you all leave the shop, Val, did you like linger around the shop, or did you immediately start going as far away as possible from?
Oh, that's a well. That's a good question because it is right next to the Laughing Stallion.
Mm-hmm.
But oh no.
Does Val really want to leave the group alone?
I know, that's where I'm torn, because I don't want to just leave you guys, because that's also kind of rude, because it's a pretty big city, and just disappearing like that would be kind of mean. But then, would it be worth going into the Laughing Stallion?
When she lost an arm wrestling thing once, and no one knew where she went, so...
Right. But that was at least a small town.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah. That's Carrington's cops.
So I would say, while Val is debating on what she wants to do, because everyone followed pretty closely after, Yog has emerged from the store.
It's probably like 30 seconds.
If you want to start moving, but yeah, it was even probably less than that, honestly. It was... Because all the purchases had already been made. It was just a matter of him attempting to get you guys to buy something. I guess he did talk to try and pitch the jewelry.
Well,
so
I guess she'd probably be in the process of, like, trying to, like, get that journal back together and putting it into her bag. So
yeah.
Maybe that took enough time for everyone to come out.
I would say so, yeah. So I would say you guys are reunited outside the shop. What would you like to do?
Really quick, I need to make a quick roll for myself here. I'm just gonna... Okay.
Okay.
Dylan is not gonna say anything.
Okay.
Oh.
Probably wise. Okay.
Also, I posted a picture for anyone who doesn't know Carl.
I saw that and I hate it.
That was kind of exactly who I was thinking of. That was the inspiration, pretty much. Even, yeah, oh my god, it really, even the appearance is pretty accurate. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about that.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Well...
Yes, going north?
Dude, we want to see the forest people again, right?
Yes, I did want to stop by there. No, I am about ready for a drink, but...
Was that who Captain Othello is?
Yeah, she was
the forest people?
Yeah.
That was the forest people? Okay. Who is Sumina?
Sumina is one of the priestesses at the temple.
You also have a sense of humor, as I wrote in my note.
Val is fine. Yeah, she's nice.
Okay. So, are you getting a drink first? Or are you going to the forest people?
Oh, that's really tempting.
We are next to the Laughing Stallion.
I know, that's why it's tempting. Probably after. I think it's probably best to not get drunk before speaking with military officials.
Okay.
That's where Dalen and Val differ a little bit.
Remember, Val did this for like, probably a third of her life.
Yog thinks it would be fine. Forest people seem pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that.
Okay.
I think I'm alright too, to be honest. That fancy beer still filled me up quite a bit.
So actually...
Yog actually kind of hungry first already.
Oh, of course you are. I was gonna say, as we're walking over there, I would like to ask Yog, so why exactly did you want to speak with the woodsman in the first place?
The forest people?
Yeah.
Yog want to help bring city and nature together. Too many people fear nature, and too much nature fears the city. Yog think nature and city should get along.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. And how did you want to do that? Exactly.
Well, Yog Yog pretty good at interacting with city people, and Yog know nature. So Yog act like a bridge from nature to city people. And Yog will nod very sagely as he says this.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah, but why? Why do
Dalen
you
wipes
need
his eyes a little bit.
Why did you want the forest people's help then?
Because forest people will know what is wrong in this area. Forest people will know that if things are going bad in forest and what Yog can do to help.
Okay.
I suppose that does make sense. You know, they're like the rangers. You know, they come from the city and they go in the forest. They'd know better than anyone, wouldn't they?
Rangers are like forest people as well, like other different forest people.
All the ones that I've known.
Then yes.
To be fair, there's only a few, but I'm sure they're all like that, right?
Anyway,
why did Val want to meet forest people as well?
Oh, well, I was a little bit interested, and I mean, I think it would be a good idea if we found... Damn, TG, you want to be any...
I'm playing my mic. Wow. What? I don't even know what.
I don't.
Just continue.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I figured it would probably be best if we could find work in the city. I mean, I'm perfectly fine on gold at the moment, but I mean, we can't just stay here for weeks and not be making any money. That's not... I don't think that's a good idea.
Not feasible.
Yeah. And well... Actually, okay. This is a valid question. As a paladin, would Val get a wage? Or is that kind of more, like, separate?
From the temple?
Yeah.
I would say it's separate. I would say it's... there might... at least with what you're doing currently, yes, it is. It's free work with the, you know, lodging and food at certain temples. If you were like, I think there could be means of like being stationed somewhere or being explicitly sent on a certain thing where you would receive money from the church. But for what you're doing now, you're really just freelancing.
Okay. Yeah.
So you don't have a steady source of income now. Now, there may be certain opportunities granted to you that I totally have written right now, but
totally,
as of right now, no, you don't have passive income coming in.
Yeah. Well, I'm not being paid by the temple. I mean, it's my job now, but it's not really a job. You know, it's more of doing this out of the good of your heart kind of thing.
Oh, so wait, what do they call those? Interns.
Oh wow.
Dalen, I used to be an intern. That before I took my oath, you could call that an internship. But
No, I know. I'm just joking with you.
Anyway,
sorry, my brain forced me to say that. I couldn't hold it in.
That's great though.
No, that's almost that's. You can take a D6 of inspiration for that, Dalen. That was kind of amazing. That was just too good not to be rewarded.
Oh man. Well.
Good line.
Oh God.
So,
I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be. All right. So we'll say, you make your way out to the the city walls. You exit. You are briefly talked to as you were the first time when you left to go to the forest or the woods guard, aka the forest people. Did you guys ever explain to Val who this group is? Are we saying that maybe happened offline or off?
I think what we're saying is that it was explained in Yog and Dalen fashion,
Yeah.
and that Val was able to puzzle out who they were.
Well, I have
explanation.
I'm sure she knows there's some kind of military organization.
Yeah, I have quite a few questions. So, is this considered? Are they considered like a military organization?
I would just say I would say I don't know how much Yog and Dalen would know, but yeah, they're effectively an extension of the City Watch, but built so there is a moderately sized forest to the northeast of the city that is pretty much nestled up against the city's nestled up very close to it.
Okay.
So this group is in charge of that, you know, doing some protection for some of the farms and stuff as needed, since there are a number of farmers that would be kind of considered Durandal citizens but are obviously outside of the city walls. So it's kind of like a city watch for outside the city, more or less.
Okay.
That's about, at least that's what you know right now.
And just general knowledge, would Durandal be allied with Altheus?
I would say they're certainly on good enough terms. Yeah, it's a pretty much every city. So it's all independent city-states here. There's some level of, I wouldn't say fealty, but cities like Ismuth is much more strongly aligned with Durandal, mostly because of the proximity. Something like Altheus and Durandal, I think they don't have a ton of interaction with each other, but they're certainly not tense, you know? So I wouldn't necessarily say allied, but they're cordial, you know?
Okay, so they would possibly recognize my previous rank.
Recognize your what rank?
My previous
rank, like your... Depending on who you ask.
I'm asking this because of actual background features.
I know. Yeah.
Because that's actually a thing. Hold on. Let me...
Right, for the military background or
yeah,
soldier background?
Yeah, for the soldier. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it.
I would say, you know, random underlings, probably not. You know, random foot soldiers, no. Captains, people that are a little bit more versed in military history and geography, and yes, you would probably have... there'd be recognition, yeah. How much that properly grants you remains to be seen.
Oh,
and,
yeah, I'm not...
specifics.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm assuming we're not trying to ask for, like, equipment and shit.
Right, yeah.
I just mean
I think there would be some.
Just in general. Yeah.
Definitely not everyone in the military is going to be familiar with the Altheian military, but some would be, yeah.
Okay. Just as long as they don't just fucking hate them, then
one of
that
these
would be
NPCs
fine.
is bound to like you eventually.
I mean, there was a war. I don't know what side of the war they'd be on, but...
Yeah, we haven't talked about that too much.
Yeah.
I would say that was probably more central or localized. I think it was probably more... most places stayed out of it.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I would say at least for the... Yeah, Durandal wasn't involved in that war. I'll just say that right now.
Okay.
Fair? Okay. Okay, so yes, as you make your way out, you're led fairly close to the external, you know, after you've left the city walls, you fairly quickly come across barracks that 3 of you had been at recently. There are some of the soldiers, I believe it was the darker green and brown, how do I want to say, outfits, I guess, for lack of a better term, milling about, one standing in front of the barrack doors, just keeping an eye, not one that you recognize from before, since it has only been about a day since you were last year. But yeah, you have come into this area. No one seems to be paying you too close of attention. There are people that are kind of walking through this area. It's not like this is reserved or a special. How do I want to say? It's not uncommon for people to just kind of be walking through this area, so you're not out of place or standing out yet.
Yeah, I think. So what? The barracks are like right outside the walls, pretty much, right?
Pretty much, yeah. About 100 feet.
Yeah, I think pretty much as soon as that starts getting to view, I think Val's demeanor kind of shifts, you know, like falling back into old habits.
Mm-hmm.
More serious.
Okay, yeah. So what is your overall goal of what you're trying to do here? You just want to chat with them and see what's going on?
I wanted to chat with the captain.
Okay.
And probably apologize for crazy fucking companions.
As Val is wont to do with every single NPC.
Yeah, pretty much.
Except for the pawn shop.
Except for Carl.
Well, because that was on Val's side that time.
Yeah, Val was the one that was the odd one out there. Everyone else got along just fine with it.
The captain liked Yog, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
The captain liked Yog.
From your guys' summary, Val would probably have not gotten that message.
Yog thinks everyone likes Yog.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Yog probably just described the captain as very nice, and that's how Yog describes every NPC.
Yeah.
I don't think Yog has thought ill of anyone really, other than like being a little odd, weirded out, surprisingly. But yeah. Okay, so no one. Make a perception check, Val, if you want to specifically talk to the captain.
God damn. This is the night where I burn all of my dice.
Mm.
Oh God. I said
You didn't.
perception. No, it's not a nat one. It's not good.
Oh my God.
It's not good, but it's not a nat one.
Nat 2.
No, so perception, that's a 9. There's a
9.
nat 6.
Womp womp.
Yeah. Nobody seems to either match the description, however helpful it may have been, that Yog gave, and no one seems to be, everyone that you see that seems to be part of this faction or part of this group, all seem to be kind of more your run-of-the-mill soldiers. No one that is showing any signs of being in a higher ranking position.
When we were here before, if I remember correctly, the captain was inside.
I believe so.
Correct. Yog is just going to walk up to the person guarding the door.
Sure.
Hello, forest people. We are here to see the nice captain person.
So the guard here, human female, kind of a little stocky, definitely a soldier, well filled out. Has, as soon as you kind of immediately make a beeline, her hand does go rest on the pommel, but not too, just suspiciously, or not cautiously is what I should say.
Not threatening.
Yeah, exactly. Just being walked up on by a 7-foot-tall dragonborn while guarding a military installation.
Why would that be disconcerting? I don't know.
Weird. Yeah. People are so jumpy.
And so, yeah, she's younger, short dark hair that's peeking out from under the hood. And who might you be? Have you spoken with the captain before?
Yog is Yog. Yog is friends with the captain.
Friends? That's
They
very
were
well. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, they were here yesterday. My name is Valleth, and I know they had stopped here yesterday and had an audience with, Did you guys ever tell Val the captain's name?
I would say it probably came.
I don't think. Let me roll intelligence to see if Yog remembers captain's name.
Because
Yeah, Yog probably did.
Yeah.
Yog actually remembers the captain's name. I rolled an 18, so.
Oh, nice.
I would say the name.
It's Captain Othello.
Okay, and what business do you have with her now besides a friendly chat? Anything in particular?
Hold on. Sorry, this is wait. So what did you guys talk about last time? I can't remember what you guys actually
mainly just
did.
Yog. I think it was mainly just Yog, and
Yog gave a bridge speech to Othello, I think, and then explained being a druid, which I think was part of what kind of piqued your interest. But overall, it was mostly just Yog saying,
I'm here to help. Yeah, Yog is here to help, and Yog can do druid stuff.
Okay. Oh, we were interested in offering our services to help with upkeep of the forest.
All right, very well. You're not. I assume this is in a mercenary standpoint, not rather than enlisting. Yes.
Yeah, yes, from a mercenary standpoint.
Very well. All right. I'll see if she can take an audience with you. She kind of hails down someone else. Jackson, just take my post for a moment, please. I need to go inside and talk to the captain. Another male, might be a half elf, actually. I would say Val, you recognize him as a half elf because it's kind of hard with the somewhat obscured features with the hood and everything that's normal for this group. Takes her place, nods, takes her place as the woman you were talking to goes inside. There's a few minutes respite. The male guard is just kind of keeping an eye on you, but not speaking, just observing. And then the same soldier comes out. Your female woman. The woman comes out, says she'll be with you shortly. She does actually fondly remember previous interactions, so she'll be out in a moment. And after a little bit, you're met. Val, you've not seen this woman before. A elven woman, taller, a little thinner, but again somewhat obscured with the cloak and whatnot. There is a like a how do I want to say this? I don't want to say a sash because that's a little too much, but almost just like kind of a across the shoulder marking. It's still just a green hued, but that does seem to be, especially to Val's trained eye, would impart the knowledge of a higher ranking official, going from shoulders to hip. She comes out, greets you all and says, "Yes, hello, Yog. Welcome back. What can I do? Said you needed an audience for assistance again, I believe. Yes.
Yes. Hi. Hello. Nice to meet you again, Captain Othello. This is Yog's friend, Val. Val also wanted to help, and we wanted to see if there was work. Yes.
Oh, very well. Val, it's a pleasure to meet you. Yes, Captain Othello. Well, I believe we had a report today. We haven't been able to send men, or I have not been able to spare any of my soldiers to go visit, but I believe one of the farmers a bit north of here was having some trouble last night. And I believe he might have been asking for more help around repairing the farm. Again, that's why I'm a bit hesitant to send any soldiers here, as that's a bit out of our realm of thought here, but that could potentially be something that maybe it's not the most interesting, captivating work, but it, to a degree, would be mending of the forest and nature, as I believe you were very curious to do, Yog.
Oh, yes. Yog is very interested in making sure that the forest and the people in the city can live together in harmony.
Very well. Well, I can send you there his way. His name was Gerald, I believe. He had spoken with us this morning, and I believe he was going to try and find help within the city to potentially get some laborers to assist. But while I don't know if I can offer any pay for it, at least not for simple crops, you may be. I believe he was offering a bit of a fee for being able to assist. He's about a quarter mile if you follow along the fence, the wall. He's got, you'll see his garden, he said, was in a bit of disrepair compared to others. I'm sure you'll be seeing him out hard at work. if that's of interest to you, you're welcome to do so. It would be a bit of a burden off my shoulders.
Of course.
Excellent. Well,
we're happy to help.
Very well. Okay, I can. If you do find it requires a bit more of a firepower, so to speak, you're welcome to come conversate with me. But I believe it'll be well within your means.
Were you gonna go ahead, Squatch?
No, go for it.
Okay.
I had nothing interesting to say.
Was that the end of the
about that.
What?
I just said about that.
Yeah, that is entirely true. Was she about to turn and leave, or?
No, I mean she's kind of waiting for you guys to. No, she wasn't. She's still involved in the conversation. She doesn't seem like she's in a massive hurry to disengage.
Okay, well, I guess sometime before we do part ways, I would like to say in Elvish, I also wanted to apologize for my companions yesterday. I hope they didn't cause you too much trouble.
She kind of nods and a little bit of a smile, and also in Elvish. Oh, not at all. They were quite a delight. This one, she kind of nods over to Yog. This one's definitely piqued my curiosity, but they were harmless and they were rather polite. No harm done. But I appreciate your concern. I'm assuming Codex and Dalen, you guys don't speak Elvish, right?
I do not.
I don't think I do.
Okay.
So it's just Yog and Val that speak it?
I think
Right.
Val probably briefly forgot that Yog also speaks Elvish.
No, I don't speak it.
Okay.
I just looked it up.
But yes, they were quite a delight. It's no trouble to mine or my company here.
It's good to hear.
Of course. But if anything comes of it, or if nothing comes of it, you're welcome to return and inform me, or any one of my the soldiers here can certainly get word to me.
Of course.
Very well. Good luck.
As we turn to leave, Yog is going to say goodbye in Elvish.
Alright, yeah, she's kind of, again, it's a little bit of a surprise look, but not quite as wide-eyed probably as Val was when this was first left. And anyone else that's figured this out says, she'll reply in Elvish, safe travels. At this point, she'll turn back and return to the barracks inside.
Right. So onwards to the farming place.
Yeah. How late in the day is it now?
It's approaching evening. It'd be probably like 5:30, 6 o'clock. You still got a couple hours of sunlight though.
Did we want to do this?
That's the summer.
Did we want to try and still fit this in, or? Party?
Yog think no time like the present.
I mean, if it's a farmhouse, I'm sure they've got lodgings if we need to stay the night.
Yog has slept outside before too.
Codex, do you have any opinions?
I'm game.
All right.
No,
I
you're
am
Codex.
Oh,
Yog, we're not. No. We need to talk about. We need to have a chat about that later.
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
No.
Okay, so it's very easy. You know, you're essentially just following the city wall, just going around more kind of northwest direction. Because you're already, I gotta think of how the layout was, because I wasn't expecting you guys to interact with the woods guard. As you do this, So where you came out from towards the north. This would actually be, I may have misspoke as the captain. This would actually be a little bit more southeast of where you are along the wall. Given where everything is, because the forest itself is to the northeast, and you're kind of on the cusp of it with where you are now. So you travel, doesn't take too long, 10-15 minutes before you do start getting into the more populated areas of farmhouses. You see crops, various barns, livestock milling about. It's mid or somewhat early summer, so most of the crops are still very much growing rather than anything being ready for harvest. My country education still serves me properly when harvest is.
Season.
Yeah, so you got some. Yeah, there's certain things that are still up there a bit, but I would say I would need a perception check to try and pinpoint which of these farms. Obviously, you're told to look for one that's in a bit of disrepair. But I would say perception check again, either with assistance, so somebody rolls with advantage, or two different of you roll to try and determine where you need to go here.
I can do it if it's with advantage, unless everyone is completely against that.
You got it.
You got this.
I want to redeem myself.
Just don't roll 2 ones.
Oh, God. Okay. Well,
that never happens.
Okay. 14.
Okay.
Not bad.
That's with advantage, right?
Yeah, the first one was a 6, and the second one is an 11.
Okay.
So, 14.
Yeah, I would say 14. You were given some description, maybe a little bit more than what I particularly vocalized, because I didn't think to have specific explanations included in that conversation. But you are eventually able to find someone, a farmhouse that actually seems to be much more in the forest side of, like, it's the furthest away from the city walls. It's much closer to the forest. You see an older gentleman is out. It does seem to be that his garden has been in a bit of a state of upheaval. You see him with a wheelbarrow and some tools. It looks like he's attempting to fix up his garden. I have a really shitty map for this because when I did it, I was almost done with it, and then I realized there's no real good, at least not in Incarnate that I was looking at, good tools for like actual crops. Everything is like.
Are you on the free version, or are you on the paid
I'm on the free version. Or wait, no, Incarnate. No, Incarnate. I do have a subscription.
There should be crops.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because I feel like I've seen it in examples. But
I know I'm pretty sure there's crops. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, well, we'll just say that you guys have really blurry vision, and it's fine.
He's got a nice house.
Yeah, it's not bad.
2-bedroom.
It's a nice little farmhouse. So as you approach, the orientation's a little weird here because the garden would be facing the woods. So you guys would technically come from behind the house, but it's fine. So you see this. It's a decent sized house, 1 story, as well as a small paddock area with some livestock milling about. Looks like a handful of chickens, as well as a pair of goats, and a single steer that probably used for pulling tills and whatnot. The man, all alone, older gentleman, probably late 40s, early 50s, wearing a big straw hat, overalls, very dirty clothes, fairly muscular, definitely been working this farm for quite some time and has various sun-beaten skin and whatnot to show for it. Takes a little while for him to notice your approach, especially coming from behind the house as his back was to you guys. I would say, yeah, let's put you up, becoming more, if I can get the right selection here. You guys be coming from this side. There. And do you have control of your characters? Did I give it? Yeah, you should.
Yep.
Awesome. So as you come around and make your presence known, probably with a bit of a throat clearing like that. I don't think I prepared this guy's voice, so let's see what comes out. He sees you come around and, oh, how you doing? Welcome. What can I do for you?
Hi.
Hello. There's a lot of you. What? Did something wrong?
No, the woodsman said you needed help,
Oh,
rebuilding?
yes. Oh, that's... I didn't think they would actually send someone. Usually they don't go for things that are as drab and boring as this. They're much more for the adventures and fighting and risking
Wow.
lives and silly things like that.
We're independent. We're working with them.
Very well. Well, hey, anyone that is able to plant some crops here can be very well put to use, as I always say. My name is Gerald Finster. I've been working this farm for the better part of my 40 years.
KTG. How do you spell his name?
Gerald. I'll spell it, or I'll type it rather. There.
Oh, fuck yeah, first try.
Nice and easy one, yeah. But last night I had a bit of an intrusion here. I've always been on the lookout for certain things coming in from the forest, but this one didn't get chased away by rummaging around and loud noises, and did quite a bit of number of the crops here. And you can see, now that you're kind of taking my wonderful blurry scene in, yeah, there's definitely been a lot of rooting around. There are stalks of corn that have been downed, various plants. A lot of the dirt has been, like, the garden itself has been kind of torn asunder here. Definitely seems like some creature or creatures were running a bit rampant.
And
a lot
pretty
of
serious. It unrendered the whole ground.
Exactly, yeah. It knocked everything out of whack. Something, I got shot out at it, and I think is what finally drove it away, but I couldn't quite tell what it was. Seemed some kind of beast or creature, but it was quite large. I couldn't tell very well. It came in the middle of the night.
Whoa. Are there any tracks around or anything that we could use to identify the creature?
Make a... I don't know if that'd be... I would say make a survival check.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of perception, kind of
13.
13. Yeah, so it takes a little bit. You kind of have to go away from the conversation a little bit. But you can see, you know, this is pretty... At this point, it's become kind of loose dirt. You can definitely see some hoof prints scattered in and about that both seem to be leading in and leading out. There's also a little bit of blood towards some of the ones that are leading away and back into the forest. Matches up with what he said, with him seeming to have gotten a shot on it. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. What hoof? Yes, hoof prints, or some kind of. Yeah.
Well.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Were you gonna say something, Grim?
Yeah, I was. I wasn't.
Okay, go ahead.
You
Go ahead.
first, but well, my name is Valleth. I was. You said you didn't really get a good look at the creatures that did this.
No, not really. The eyesight's not what it used to be, and it was quite dark. There was a bit of the blood there, so I know I did get a good hit at it. It gave a bit of a yelp, a bit of a squeal as it ran off, but usually we've had incursions of various pests and vermins that usually will just be avoided with various noise and banging the pots and whatnot. So, but this one seemed much more ready to stay and get its fill of my crops before running off.
Is Yog informing us about the tracks?
You tell me. I would say it's at this point he's probably still kind of looking because it's taken a
Okay.
second. Like yeah. I would say he probably will soon, but he's still actively looking at this point since it does take a little while to make that survival check.
Well, putting off the creatures for now, what did you need help on right now?
Well, any of you, my strength isn't as quite what it used to be, and I need to be trying to replant some of this as best I can. While it did do a number to a lot of this, I've been able to remove what I think isn't salvageable, but some of this can be replanted and restocked. The potato crop over there needs to be replanted and unearthed quite a bit. Some of this corn can be reset up. I've got a bit of twine and stakes to make sure it gets reset, and I think some of the carrots over to that far side can be redone as well. Really just simple planting. I think I have some seed that we might be able to plant. It might still have enough time to get through and be able to be harvested in a few months.
Of course.
I'm afraid it's not much work, and they're not much for fancy, prestigious work. But I'm happy to offer you a warm meal and lodging for the night if that's of any help.
Well, that's perfectly fine.
Mr. Finster?
Yes, son.
Does anyone else work on the farm with you?
Oh, my son usually will be sure to make a trek in at time for planting season, but he's already been left. I thought to try and send him a letter, but I was hoping that I could get more immediate help. He's got a life over in Lagos now and a family there that he's a bit too busy to come out for his old man at the drop of a hat. So
What does your...
He helps at the beginning, but not now.
What does your son do?
Oh, he works with some of the legal services. Quite proud of him. He never had much of an eye for the farm life, but he's still a good lad and helps when he can, but only can really do it for a few days out of the year, the beginning of the planting season.
Well, it's really just you then.
It really is. And now you lot. Fortunately for me. And I would say, Yog, at this point, you've completed the search and check, and you can find that, yeah.
Can I make like a knowledge nature check or something to see if I recognize what the tracks might be too?
Sure, go for it. Nature check, yeah.
10.
10. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. They're not quite defined. It's been kind of dry, so they seem pretty large. You've got a few ideas. It could be any one of a number of different deer, boar, things of that nature, but none of them are quite distinct enough.
Is it an even or odd-toed undulate?
Oh God, I don't know.
Sorry.
You can't tell.
Val doesn't know. I'm sorry. I just had to be mean.
No, it's fine.
Hoofed creatures, you know.
I know I'm gonna be woefully inexperienced in terms of nature, anything. So.
I need to make. Oh man, I need to make a druid.
You gotta.
So I can be mean to you.
I feel like that's gonna be a druid for your own campaign because I won't be able to.
No. I meant a druid in a campaign run by you, so I can specifically be mean to you.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway.
Okay. Yog will kind of trundle back over. Yog found hoof prints over there from whatever it was. Yog isn't sure what they are, though.
Okay, I mean, we could probably track it later. I feel like we should probably help get things planted first.
Yog had a thought. Yog wonders if the creatures will come back.
We could...
And just unroot the vegetables again.
I mean, we could take watch.
If you want to be doing that, I don't know if it would or not, but I'm of course happy to put you up for the evening. I don't have much, but there's still some of the food from the previous harvest and some of the things that were grown enough that I should be able to put up a nice stew for tonight.
Hey, TG, could I use... I just posted a description for the mold earth spell. Could I use that to help, like, replant crops and stuff like that?
Yeah, I would say that would speed things up rather than just...
Cool.
At least some of the areas, since it's like loose earth, but obviously that's what a decent amount of this is.
Yeah.
You may not be able to do it the whole time because it might... I want that seems like that might be a little bit
heavy-handed for some of the stuff.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But it would definitely be able to. You could use that to assist in certain. You would be intelligent enough to know when it's good and when it would be, overdoing it. So yeah, that would help.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
If we're getting started on the farming stuff, I'd like to take off my swords and my shields and probably set them down while we work.
Yeah, before the farming montage here.
The gang does farm chores. Actually, this is the second time canonically in the campaign that Val has helped out with a garden.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the one that was in Carrington's, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Where you flirted with the half-elven lady there.
Oh, she was a human. Oh. I didn't even flirt with her.
Was that one human? Oh, okay.
Her name is Bethany.
Oh.
Didn't flirt.
Hey.
Look, I have very good memory when it comes to a few very specific things.
Nice.
Anyway, I didn't flirt with her. I haven't actually flirted with anyone, I don't think.
I don't think so.
But anyway.
Okay. I would say let's see. I would say make either all four of you, to see how helpful you are. Make either a strength or a dexterity check. It can be whichever one you prefer. Because both are going to be needed as we go about this.
Imagine using dex.
Because of the mold earth.
Yeah.
And already needs to be a strength check. Well, you can use that roll because that's a strength save.
Oh yeah. Sorry. No,
but you can just say okay. I would say Yog. Yeah, you can do advantage because you're.
Oh no!
I'm so useful.
Dalen, no.
Dalen has never been on a farm before.
Dalen's real clumsy with the wheelbarrow.
I had a 12 total.
You said strength or dex? Yeah.
Correct. Whichever.
20.
Whoa! Wow. Holy shit!
What?
Yeah, I had a 12 on strength.
Okay.
Just a disappointment.
Are any of you picking dexterity?
Yeah, there's no way I'm doing strength.
Yog took dex.
Okay, cool. All right, Codex, what was yours?
11 and 2, 13.
13? Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so yeah, you're able, you guys, following pretty carefully the instructions that Gerald's giving. Dalen, you kind of, not told off, but you get very quickly, as you're bringing some dirt over and says, "Oh no, son, don't be putting that over there. If you mix that type of dirt with the potatoes, it puts a nasty bit of fungus on it, and it's not a pleasant thing you want. It spoils the batch. Make sure to put that over there, on the other side of the garden, please."
Not the potatoes. Right away, sir.
Wonderful, thank you. And yeah, through various means, he is rather impressed with the druidic magic, something he probably has never seen before in his life. He's a little weirded out by it first, but then once he sees how it can be pretty useful, he's definitely appreciative of it. I would say you get most of it done, but not the entirety of it.
Well, actually, other question. I know you said he has like a steer or something.
Yes.
A couple livestock. Are we using that at all to help plow? Or
I would say since where you're replanting, it's already kind of torn up because the dirt was already essentially rooted as it was, so he doesn't bother bringing the plow and steer and everything involved yet.
Okay, yeah, I was just wondering in case animal handling would be on that list.
Yeah, nah, livestock don't need to be used.
One of the only other things I'm proficient at. It's fine.
Yeah, here, give me 1 second. Okay. No, I'm right. Thank you. So yeah, so I would say you probably get most of it replanted. There's probably still a little bit of work that needs to be done before it gets too dark to really work. You work on it for a couple hours of good solid work. The garden's probably a little bigger than what it shows here. There's different damages in different spots. Let's see. So yeah, he says it gets close to that. He says, well, this was considerable help. Thank you all so much. I can start getting a bit of a stew going if you're hungry. I'm sure you're hungry after all of that work. If you want to come inside and take a load off, I've got a few chairs that you can rest on, and I'm quite grateful for everything you've done. If you want to be keeping watch, I'm sure to be able to keep you up. I only have one extra bed, or you can take. I've got a double bed that you can use. I can sleep in my son's old room. But I only have the one extra bed. I'm sorry.
No, that's all
but
right.
I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. Let me get the food started, please, and just help yourself.
Did you want any help with the stew?
You've already done so much, but if you have a bit of a knack for cooking, I'm afraid it was never quite my specialty, but an extra set of hands wouldn't hurt.
Oh, this is. Should I?
It's up to you.
With the way I've been rolling
That's
tonight.
the
You know what? I will.
I want to.
One of them is bound to be a good roll.
I'll help. I'll have to help.
Okay.
Val's probably helped her mom out before on cooking.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, if you just right this way, and the three of you lot, whatever you'd like to do, just relax, please. You've done so much for me already. Just come inside and relax. I have a bit of beer and plenty of water and milk, I think. If you don't mind goat's milk.
Hey, TG, out of curiosity, did he mention were his other animals out when the animals that came and tore up?
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. You can't even be mad.
He didn't specifically ask. Well, he did say the chickens were causing some ruckus, and that's what alerted him.
Honestly, that's just how they are.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But so presumably, at least the chickens were out when this happened. Yes.
Yog's gonna go talk with the chickens.
Can you paste the spell chat or the text, please? And then while you're doing that, so Val, he brings you in. And it's going to be like a big vegetable stew, basically. So it's all pretty simple things he's asking you to do, just peeling carrots, potatoes, things of that nature. Getting a fire going, things like that. I would say, I don't know, would survival be a reasonable check for like essentially cooking?
I don't fucking know, I guess.
Yeah,
I
would
least
say
have
do it
a
with advantage because it's a pretty easy
advantage.
check.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a stew, right? You
It's
cut
just
stuff up and
cutting
throw it in the water.
carrots. That's it.
Yeah, setting the fire, not burning the house down.
You said
It's just potatoes.
you said
boil 'em,
advantage?
mash 'em, stick them in a stew.
DM, did you say advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Survival with advantage, please.
Oh ho ho! First one is a 15 and the second one is a nat 20.
Nice.
Plus
okay.
one.
Good ass
So
stew.
21.
Perfect, perfect time for the nat 20.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
Needed it. All the frustrations of the day and really of this whole time you spent in Durandal are taken out expertly on the various vegetables and tubers and whatnot that go into the stew. The fire is lit incredibly quickly, even getting a bit of some surprise from not only Gerald but also your two party members that are in there. So yes, I would say while you're hard at work at that, Yog. So going over, there are. So yeah, you got the larger steer. That's just kind of at the water trough. A pair of kind of white, or rather Tanford goats, and then milling about less than a dozen chickens, probably like 7 or 8 if Yog stopped long enough to count them. The chickens kind of scatter a little bit away from you as you walk up, depending on when exactly you've cast the spell. I've apparently reached my max playback limit, so I can't play music for another 10 minutes. So
yeah, that just happened to me too.
That's annoying. So I guess this will be make this conversation even better.
I still have music going, so I don't know.
Oh,
I
really?
am
That's weird.
I am
Yeah,
so
guess
ready.
6 minutes left on my timeout.
I'm so ready to hear your chicken voice, TG.
Y'all go cast it when he walks up.
Okay.
cast the speak with animal spell.
So my understanding is, you can basically talk to any of them. It's not like you only have to pick one or.
Yeah, no, I can talk to any animal really.
Yep.
It's I guess just with beasts.
Okay. So what kind of night vision capabilities do chickens and goats and a cow have? I imagine somewhat.
Not.
Chickens. Depending. So what time would the sun be down by now?
Now it's getting there. You don't know what time.
Even like basically from experience, from my professional chicken experience. Basically, whenever the sun starts going down, and it starts getting dark. They'd usually go back and roost.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd say they'd probably be roosting by now.
Okay. I would say it's still not quite dark. We'll say for the purpose of this, they're still out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Fuck it. Whatever. So, Yog, how do you open this conversation up?
Hello, chicken friends. Greetings.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Hi, I am Yog.
Who are you? Yog?
Yog.
Wait, what? Yog is Yog, or I am Yog?
Yog is Yog.
Okay. What do you want?
Yog would like to know if you saw what the creatures were that were here last night.
Last night?
Yes.
If we saw the creature last night, I saw the creature last night. Yeah, I saw it.
I like to think like all of the different chickens are just saying this at the same time.
Yeah, it's kind of chaotic to listen to and try and comprehend.
Can confirm. Yeah, that's how it is.
Right, yeah.
Do you know what the creatures were?
Yeah.
What were they?
Some pig, I think a big pig with sharp tusks. Big pig that was running around, and yeah, it was a pig, large pig.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
That's all Yog need.
I'm hungry still. Do you have any food? Do you have any food?
No, Yog does not have any food.
You don't have food? Why don't you have any food for us?
Because Yog does not carry chicken food with him. Yog does not interact with many chickens. Next time Yog interacts with chickens, Yog will bring food. Yes,
bring food next time. Yes, bring them. Yes.
Okay. It was nice talking to you, friend chickens.
Yep. Go ahead.
I can also confirm that food thing is entirely true. If you don't go out there, if you don't greet the flock with food, they will peck at you and scream at you and not be happy.
You'll be scorned.
Seriously, yeah. And if you have food out there but it's not for them, they will absolutely yell at you.
I don't. Would there be anything in the rations I carry that would be okay for chickens?
Nuts, I think, would be fine.
Actually, chickens are also omnivores, and they will eat meat given the opportunity.
Would be fine.
Fun fact: chickens do eat snakes and can eat mice and rats.
Chickens are fucking vicious little shits.
Chickens are fucking terrifying. Like, honestly, I think. So you know how like pigs basically eat anything as well, and like pigs like will basically eat you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chickens are like that, but more vicious. So they're mean animals.
Yog will. Man. Would Yog know if this would be something the farmer wouldn't approve of?
I don't think Yog would know. I think Yog would follow his instincts.
Then Yog's instincts. They're asking for food. They must need food.
Yeah.
And so Yog will like basically use up one of his rations to like give them whatever food Yog seems appropriate, which. Yeah, I mean anything. Apparently anything.
Oh so. Yeah. Well, also fun fact: chickens can eat eggs. It's actually good for them. Protein.
17 nature.
Okay. Yeah. Everything you give is edible for the chickens. You don't poison any of them. Various whatever meats and bread and different things that come in a day's. So mark off one day's ration.
I'm sure there was some chicken in there somewhere.
I mean, worst case, you could probably grab some of the scraps from the shit that was torn up out of the garden.
Also,
and they'd love that shit.
Thank you for the food. Thank you.
You are welcome. Thank you. Maybe thank you for telling Yog about about things. And Yog will kind of head back. Yog will say hi to the steer as well on the way past. And what else? What were the other two? You said there were other things.
Pair of goats.
Yeah, and the pair of goats. Yog will say hi to both of them.
You have any food for me?
I mean, Yog sees that there's grass here. That is food for you, right?
I'll take some grass. Yeah.
It's right there.
I can't reach the fences in the way. Can you bring it to me?
Oh, yeah, Yog can do that.
Get
Sure.
on with it. I'm pretty hungry.
Yog will gather about as much grass as his hands can carry easily.
Okay.
And bring it over to the.
The goats are in like the same pen, so they're gonna come up here. It's like some of that's for us, right? Right? Can I have some of that?
Yog thinks you'd have to ask the steer.
I can't talk to he doesn't understand me.
Oh.
Can I have some?
Mr. Steer, can the goats have some of the grass as well?
If you get more for them, yeah. I want what you got for me.
Okay, well here you go. Yog will go and find some more grass and pick up another couple handfuls of grass and give a handful each to the goats.
Dalen and Codex, are you guys still outside, or did you take a load off inside? Like, are you watching this all go down, or are you both inside? It's up to you.
Dalen is probably just sitting. He didn't even. He probably, Yog does Yog things.
Yeah. Okay.
I went in for the stew.
Yeah.
So this is just me laughing as IRL me.
Yeah. I figured as much.
It's just Yog having a Yog adventure outside.
All by himself too.
Yeah.
This is riveting gameplay.
Not by himself. There's
all
animals. Sorts of friends here.
This is riveting gameplay. I love
The
this. I love D&D.
50 farm adventure touches grass should straight bussin'.
Oh my god. I am gonna have to put Bussin in the session title.
Oh god, I did touch grass.
Yog touches grass, not clickbait.
Not clickbait.
Various handfuls of grass are consumed. And it's just kind of as the spell fades, I would say. It's probably been about 10 minutes.
Probably.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yog is welcome. You're welcome. Okay, bye. And Yog will wander back inside.
Alright, so it takes a little while for the food to cook and whatnot, but everything's prepared. Everything is
even with that net 20.
Well, everything is prepared.
The net 20 is not going to make it cook faster.
I mean, no,
it's not how cooking works.
Yeah, it's instant. It's like
it's
plate up or something like that. It's just.
Oh man, if only I was a cleric. Oh
yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But after a bit, it's quite good. It's quite filling. For being a very simple meal.
Laps.
Is there anything? Is there any particular conversation you want to have with Gerald before? I imagine you said you were going to set up watches and stuff.
The chickens say that they were pig things that tore up the garden, the vegetables.
You were talking to my chickens?
Yes, I talked to the chickens and to the goats and to the steer.
Oh, how are they? Are they happy? Are they doing okay?
Yes, they were a little hungry. So Yog gave them some food. They're
always hungry. They always be trying to get more food. They got you, didn't they? Yeah.
I suppose Yog did not know Yog wasn't supposed to give food.
It's fine, as long as... What did you give them?
And Yog will kind of list off the things from his rations that he gave to them.
Oh, and they ate all that. That's...
Oh, yes, they seemed to enjoy it quite a bit. And then they wanted more, and they asked me to come back tomorrow. But I don't think I'm going to come back tomorrow.
I don't think you should be feeding them that. You can...
It made me uncomfortable.
It's fine. I appreciate you helping out.
Of course. And they were nice. They just, it felt like Yog was being used,
They'll
for
do
food.
that to you. Yeah, that's the way of the chickens here. Anyways, thank you for that.
So the chicken said pigs?
Yes, pigs with sharp teeth.
Like boars or hogs?
Yog assumes boars. Because boars are big pigs with tusks.
Well, Gerald, do you get many boars in this area?
I've seen one or two that usually aren't brave enough to come out of the woods that far. I know I'm pretty close, but usually they want to stay to cover there. I only saw one shape when I came out, but maybe I missed some. Although I will say, point of order, I think the chickens only said one boar.
Did they only say one? Okay.
I think I wanted them to only say one.
Well, are the chickens
really about 8 chickens at one time? So.
Are the chickens an accurate source of information?
Man, that's up to you guys to decide.
So it's only been one. We're gonna go ahead and retcon it, even if they said something different. It was only one. Okay, then one.
They only said one. Yeah.
That's what Yog would have put forth.
Yeah. I might have misspoken.
Yeah.
Or I misheard. I've never had anything that comes up that's aggressive, though. Not as a boar. This is my first time I've ever had to use the crossbow that I have. Kind of impressed with myself that I landed a shot, to be honest.
That is very nice.
Thank you. But you're welcome to as much of the food as you want. I've had quite the long day with everything going on, but I'm afraid I think it's time for me to retire. But stay up, discuss as you will, set yourselves up with however you want. The bed that I have in there is all yours. It's what I usually sleep on, so it might be a bit disheveled, but I promise it's clean. And I'll be up early in the morning, and we'll talk to you then, if that's all right. If you have anything else for me before I go, anything.
Have a good night.
This might either be an in-character question or out-of-character question. Where the fuck is Lagos? Lagos? Lagos. How do you spell that in...
It's not far.
Like Mar-Lagos?
Gross.
Legos?
Okay, so I got it right, but...
It is...
Would Val know where that is?
I would say yes, because it's very close to Ismuth. So Ismuth and Lagos are very close together, just on opposite sides of one of the rivers that goes between them, to the southwest. So when you spent time in Ismuth, you would have been very close to Lagos. Okay. So it's one of the closer. It's not the same size as Durandal. It's smaller, but it's one of the closer big cities.
Okay, so never mind then.
Good night, Mr. Finster.
Good night, son.
Dalen raises his glass of whatever he's drinking. Probably some of the ale.
Either milk or some of the ale, yeah.
Wait, does he have ale?
He said he had some, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay.
Okay, so the house is yours as he closes the door. I just can't close the door. And retires to that room. What would you like to do?
Well, should we set up a watch for the night?
Yog thinks so.
Did we want to do 2 and 2, or...
If we do 2s, we won't have to throw up on the bed as much.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yog was going to sleep outside anyways.
Okay, so... how are we splitting it up then?
So I'll go with Yog. Bed to myself.
Wow. So, yeah, which 2 people are going first and which 2 people are going second? Would you rather have a late bedtime, or, would you rather wake up early? Or...
Yog is fine either way. Yog will take the second shift, the waking up early part.
And Codex, you said you wanted to do the first one?
Yeah, I'll do the first one.
Dalen, did you have a preference?
Not really.
God damn it. Oh, god
Dalen
damn
is
it.
like just slurping his stew and ale still.
Are you enjoying the
Cupid.
stew?
Between bites. It's great. Perfect potatoes. Don't know how you did it.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know either.
Ooh.
I think it's the gods.
Oh, I was gonna say love or time or something.
I think the gods intervened.
The gods cooked our potatoes?
In a way, I suppose.
They
I think
they
it was a
are-
miracle.
they are rather heavenly, aren't they?
Can I take away that inspiration now?
You know what? I think you actually get a chuckle out of Val.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have we ever heard Val laugh before at all?
I don't think
I don't know.
We all like stopped in our tracks. Oh my god.
It's terrible.
What did we do?
Oh no. The game's broken.
Must have been the beer.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I guess we did drink earlier in the day. But
Alright, I will
Anyway.
go outside.
Okay.
Dalen, did you want first or second?
I can go with Codex. I'm not tired yet.
Alrighty. So
So
then
Yog and Val. So
there
Val
we go.
is sneaking the bed to herself then.
I
and
fucking
Yog is-
guess. Oh god, I feel really bad about using this guy's bed.
Nobody spoke up when he offered it, and he said he would sleep in the other bed, and it's too late now.
Well, because
He's
assume-
already in
well,
there.
okay, well, we also have bed rules, but like we do actually have two people who are going to be sleeping on the bed, probably.
Oh yeah, Yog.
I mean,
Is
Yog's
Yog the
sleeping
only one
outside.
that said he's gonna sleep outside?
Yeah. Okay.
Probably go out and
Oh.
chill with the steer or whatever, you know.
Are you gonna cast the spell again or no?
No, I'm not gonna use another. I'm not gonna use another spell slot.
Well, you're
Or
about to
Steve's gonna be so
have.
confused.
I mean, you're gonna have a long rest, right?
Yeah, but who knows what we're gonna fight in the night? Okay.
Don't say
Some,
that.
like,
Don't
Some
fucking say
hyper
that.
mega like nightmare boar shows up. I don't want.
Fucking
Combat
Ganondorf.
for this.
Ganon.
I was thinking Ganondorf, yeah.
Yep. Ganondorf.
Ganondorf.
Oh.
Oh man. Yeah, Ganon. Oh my god, like the end, like from Ganon from Breath of the Wild, like the giant boar that's the size of Hyrule Castle. Yeah.
Yeah, no big deal.
That's what you guys
Yeah.
got.
We're fine.
No.
We can fight that, right?
Maybe in
Yeah,
Yog's
fine.
dreams.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
So,
dreams.
so is this Codex and Dalen are taking first watch? Yes.
Yes,
So
sir.
either one of you we need a perception check. So either one of you rolls with advantage, or both of you roll separately.
What is my perception even?
I don't think it would be very good because it's a wisdom based.
It's a 3 actually. I guess because I have proficiency.
Yeah, I don't have any proficiency.
I have to go pee real quick.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries.
I kind of do too, but I mean, do I have to call
Just take a break
a
here.
really fast break?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Hmm.
Gives me more time to find giant boar stats.
No. No.
I attempt to calm the demon boar down.
This is all the demon boar is just what Yog is dreaming about tonight.
Mhm.
This is Yog's dream.
Intimidate the boar. Because I guess I have like, it says 5 intimidation, but I don't think I'm
Whoa.
kind of character.
Oh, well, I mean, so
It's charisma.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
charisma based. You're
So I
probably
don't
proficient
know-
in it.
No, yeah, I am.
Intimidation can usually go one of two ways, and one is using your words, to intimidate, or you can do, it's somewhat of a actually it's not really homebrew, but it's an interpretation of the rules where something like intimidation, you actually use your strength ability. If you're like if you're a giant 7 foot tall muscular ripped dude, you can intimidate somebody probably without saying anything, so it should be strength based.
Yeah, if you're Yog.
Oh.
Yeah, Yog could potentially have a strength base given how
I
terrifying.
guess. Well, actually, I guess probably Yog, Dalen, and Val.
Yeah.
What's up?
Probably do that.
Well,
Oh no,
I've
we're just talking
Talking
about intimidation.
checks. Codex's plan is to intimidate the boar away from you guys, because he's got a +5.
Sounds about right.
We were
Yeah.
I like it.
talking about doing intimidation as a strength-based stat if the situation calls for it, based on.
Yog would only be really good at that than if he was in bear form. Because Yog's strength is okay, but it's not great.
What is?
Oh, really? Okay.
It's only a 13.
Damn.
Well,
imagine.
Mine's 9 and -1. So.
God, imagine having a negative strength modifier.
Yeah,
Imagine.
Strength is your dub stat?
Imagine
What?
having strength and not dex as your dumb stat.
Actually, Codex and Red actually might have very, very, very similar stats.
Actually, I was gonna say, I think out of the other
High
party,
charisma, low strength.
I know Callus has the highest strength of 12, which is a +1. All of you guys are negative.
Yeah, we're pretty
Which-
physically like.
It's so fucking weird going from this party where the majority of the party is buff and tanks
Yep.
to a party
We
where
inverted it.
the tankiest character is our rogue.
Wait, I have negative in the other one too? I forgot.
Yeah, I think you have a negative on your strength. You have even dex and negative strength, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah.
I-
But you're
wow.
super.
Wow.
Yo, your wisdom is fucking bussin'.
It's bussin'.
It's
No cap,
bussin'.
no cap.
You have.
My wisdom slaps.
Yeah, your wisdom, charisma, and intelligence are incredibly high for Ceres. Which, hey, I mean, it works perfectly. Actually, having your wisdom so high works amazing for your cleric domain.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
All right. So now I think we got everybody. So yes, Codex and Dalen, do you want to?
I think
How do you
you
want to
should
roll? Do you
roll.
want to do one each or do an advantage roll?
I could do an advantage. It's fine.
All right, go for it. And
Perception, right? Yeah.
do you? And actually, this is actually an important part. Do either of you have low light vision?
I think
Dark vision,
I know
man.
Codex
Dalen-
doesn't.
They don't
Dalen
have.
should.
They don't have low
Don't
light
have
vision.
that.
They don't have low light vision.
dwarves
do
should
they?
have dark vision.
Dwarves do. Dwarves have dark
Dwarves
vision.
doesn't have it,
Yeah,
So
I
it almost
think
has
so,
to
yeah.
be Dalen, because otherwise Codex would be a straight roll. 'Cause you'd be rolling it with disadvantage, and yeah, so it makes more
Yeah.
sense.
Okay.
What to
Do you not want me to have advantage then, since it's really just me that can see?
No, you. Oh no, it's fine. Go with advantage.
I mean, would you
Okay.
guys have torches or something?
You probably have
Is
some
that-
light, but like if
Yeah.
you're scanning the distance, that's close to pitch black.
Oh god.
Oh.
That's probably a pretty good representation. Also nice.
Nice, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it seems fine. Seems clear. Codex is doing his best, but isn't really seeing a whole lot. Dalen, you're still thinking about how good those potatoes were, and you kind of forget that you're really supposed to be keeping a close eye. But nothing. He seems safe. Seems clear. Takes you a while, but you eventually notice Yog is sleeping out in the paddock. You see that at least.
Probably
But-
snoring quite loudly.
Yeah. But that's probably all you really see. Nothing else catches your eyes or your ears over the course of, I guess you're probably doing 4 hours, and then
Yeah,
you
since
like
we're in
kind of
twos.
sleep in a little bit to get your full rest, which is fine. So, but yeah, the end of your watch comes. Quiet, other than Yog's snoring. Quiet night, and you can go inside or you can wake Yog and Val if you so choose, if they're taking the next watch.
They kind of have to if they're gonna.
Does Val have dark vision?
Yeah, Val does have dark vision.
Oh, good, good. I'm glad one of us does.
I was gonna say, elves do have dark vision.
It's funny because I didn't even
knew
think about
elves
that.
did.
We
Well,
split
half
up.
elves. Half elves.
I didn't know
Actually,
half elves.
half elf. I think stats and stuff, stats wise, are more similar to elves than humans.
I think so.
Yeah.
Odd.
All right, so Codex and Dalen, how you guys doing the bed situation? You guys snuggling up on the double? Or...
I mean, after that
nice and close.
6'9", that 6'9" roll, I was like, "What are you trying to tell me when we get into the room here?"
Who's big spoon? His little spoon.
Ooh.
Actually, I was gonna suggest because there is a fireplace. We'd have bedrolls. I was gonna say Dalen could suggest just sleeping in
You're
front
gonna
of the
kick
fire.
this guy out of his bed and not even use it. Or did Val use the big bed?
Valkyrie used it.
Okay.
Probably.
I
You don't know?
I mean, I torn between yeah, he offered you the bed, but also that seems still kind of weird and rude. She used the bed, okay? That sure.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. So then I'm assuming for the watch that Val, you're gonna make an advantage roll, perception.
Oh, I guess.
You're the one with dark vision.
I know, but there's no other way to do this. Oh shit, okay, alright. So that was... Perception is a 15 plus 3, that's an 18.
18.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So over the course of your shift, you see a few animals that kind of wander in and out. You even see in the distance some of the farmers are kind of, one nearby wakes up and goes and checks on his animals, but doesn't seem in any kind of distress or anything like that. A couple rabbits throughout the night venture across, hopping around. One starts to go for one of the unearthed carrots, but you're able to shoo it away. Other than that, nothing of note. Just general. It's nice. It's quiet. You're outside the city, so it's fairly peaceful. Yeah, Yog, you're seeing
Yog.
similar things, but
Are you
Yog's
doing
way through it as
anything,
well.
Yog, on the watch? Are you actually asleep?
No, yeah, I can't imagine Yog's doing too much. This would probably be the calmest you've ever seen Yog, though. Yog's being out in nature like this is probably without actually having anything to do. Yeah, Yog's probably just chilling.
Nice, just vibing.
So
Yeah, just feeling the vibes, man.
So
probably.
Oh.
Oh, wait, you gonna talk?
yeah, can I RP?
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
That's all we've done for like 3 sessions.
You say that as if you're complaining.
I'm not. I'm just saying it's clearly allowed. So go ahead.
Anyway, Yog, where were you from again? I feel like we've talked about this before, but
Yog is from the forest.
Nice.
Which forest? Like, do you know a direction? I mean, you aren't from this forest, are you?
No, not this forest. Other forest. What town did we meet in?
We met
Ismith.
in Ismith.
I don't know if Yog would even remember that. In the forest near where Yog met you, Yog lived there.
Near Ismith.
Yes. If that is the place where Yog met you.
If I recall, yeah.
You wanted to do this. You're in it now.
I know.
Yog lived in forest there, and Yog's family's temple is further in forest.
Yeah, I think you have mentioned that you grew up in a temple. Was it a temple too?
Cyril Alley. really nice deity, but Yog's not very good at sitting still and praying.
You know what? Yeah, me neither.
They didn't think I'd make a very good cleric.
Well, that's kind of shitty. Sorry.
No. They are right. Yog would not be very good. Yog went into the forest, and Yog felt like Yog was at home.
I can definitely see that, and it's nice that you found something that you truly enjoy.
Has Val found something they truly enjoy?
I think I'm still finding that out.
Yog think you will. Val seems smart.
Thank you.
Okay. So at the end of, I would say close to the end of your watch, Gerald actually wakes up, early riser. You hear him kind of moving about inside. And, he comes out and he's quiet, peaceful, and says, "Any happenings in the night or anything?"
Not really. I mean, we're a couple rabbits. Maybe would there be DM? Would there be coyotes? Because it's the middle of summer. I don't know what the climate's like. If there's rabbits, there's I don't know.
Yeah, it's not unheard of that there'd be coyotes nearby. I would say you didn't hear them this night, but it's definitely they could be around. Not nearly as prevalent as in the Midwest because there's lots of things that are a lot bigger than coyotes in the world, but yeah, it's not unheard of for them to be around. But they'd probably be a little bit more in the wilderness areas instead of closer to the city like this.
Yeah, just a couple rabbits, a few deer, not much.
Very well. I'll take that any day compared to what we had the night before. Well, you're certainly tired. I can keep an eye out from here. The sun will be up very soon. I'll be out here taking care of the animals anyways, so go on, get some more rest. I'll have breakfast ready here soon.
Okay. Tell the chickens Yog says hi.
I certainly will. Do they understand me now? That what you did with your magic?
No, Yog doesn't think so. But Yog thinks messages can get across to animals.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Alright. Now, go. I insist. Thank you for what you've done, but get some more sleep. So, as you guys, assuming you find your way inside, get a little more rest, eventually you're woken up with, honestly, probably just another vegetable stew, a breakfast stew. Similar meal than before, but he's able to make it himself this time. It's a little bit lighter than the previous dinner. But you all wake up, all spells are back, prepare what you want. Obviously you guys didn't lose any hit points or anything, so so from there, I know we're approaching 4 hours. You're gonna spend some time, I imagine, tracking our pig friend and doing what you will with that, which could take a little while.
It's gonna be the kobolds all over again.
Could be. So, do we want to end here and pick up with the tracking as the first thing you do next session? I'm thinking that's probably best, because in that way...
This is a pretty natural stopping point.
Exactly.
Yeah. It gives you time to plan.
Yeah. I actually have this planned, but I can probably improve on the maps and stuff.
Nice.
Okay. So
no, they're perfect.
Yeah. It serves the purpose to give some visual aid, so okay, yeah, let's end here, and then it'll be good when we'll pick up. You can re-prepare spells at the beginning of next session if you think of what you want. But the idea being, I'm assuming you guys' plan is to track whatever this was into the forest and deal with it accordingly. Yes.
Yeah.
Seems like a good plan to me.
I mean, I guess. I think.
Bill was gonna suggest that. Yeah.
I would
I don't want to make an assumption, but that's kind of what I assumed.
Hopefully next session we can actually go back to the Laughing Stallion. I kind of fell through today.
See if your buddy's there, since that's probably his favorite bar.
Oh God, I hope not. Maybe I can try to convince Marissa to kick him out.
Flirt heavy-handedly with Marissa the whole time.
God. You know what? Then that might be the only situation where it would be plausible for Val to get into a bar fight. If he's being an asshole to a very nice person.
See? Going into that shop gave us everything we wanted.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You guys knock it, but it's a nice little be-all, end-all.
Oh man.
Well, technically, it didn't give Val the proper journal because she refused.
Well,
when we went in, we asked specifically for like journals and loose leaf paper.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both were presented to us.
Yeah.
Val has
so
had
actually was kind of
literally-
a beneficial in that one.
Val has had the absolutely worst week. Ever since everyone left Red Veil, it's been absolutely shit.
Yeah.
Maybe it is a continuation. Maybe it is still the hallucinogenic tea.
Maybe.
Damn. They
All
never
right.
left Red
Yog
Veil.
probably sounds like a hallucination anyways, so it's probably...
If you describe Yog to anyone without him being there, they wouldn't think he's real.
No.
I wouldn't believe someone if they told me that.
Yeah.
I'm just excited for the first, and whenever it happens, the eventual NPC Dragonborn Yog interaction.
Oh my goodness.
Because Yog does not carry himself as most Dragonborns do, given his upbringing.
But yeah, because he wasn't raised as a dragonborn.
Yeah.
So.
So that's gonna be. It'll be very interesting. Most people tolerate. I mean, everyone's tolerated Yog, giving him weird looks and confusion.
Oh God,
but
that
I don't know
poor-
what's gonna happen when it's a Dragonborn.
That poor random elvish lady.
Wait, which one?
The one in the cabin.
in the shop.
Oh, what was it? The tasty
The
plate.
tasty plate.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God.
Almost,
Yeah.
almost wanted
Well,
to
to be
just, like,
clear-
maybe she wants food.
To be clear, that was mainly at Yog, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it was his butchering of, or what was it you were claiming that bussin was an Elvish word?
Yeah, but so, that wasn't just Yog though. Dalen also made that comment.
Oh.
Dalen started that comment.
That's true.
Yeah, like this is kind of some is that some
Okay.
fancy Elvish word or
just making sure that we don't have two different shitty racist people to deal with.
That's funny. The pawn shop guy wasn't racist. He just didn't.
I think that's
valid.
pretty.
He's shitty.
Speak common.
Yeah, but it was a very.
Don't speak your foreign tongues here.
Well, because you clearly knew common, so you were specifically saying something to a fellow customer when he runs a seedy business to a degree.
That's
you know,
still.
and
Speak
I'm not
English.
saying it's good, but I don't think it's racist.
Speak English.
You can't necessarily be too upset at him. I mean, Durandal has like daily audits, and he's running a pretty
Oh my
questionable
God.
business.
He's got to keep his taxes in line. Yeah.
I still think that was pretty shitty. I think Val probably took that in the absolutely worst way.
I mean, that's fine.
Even if he
he's
meant
totally
well.
he's totally a scummy, like a kind of a slime ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
God, I can't believe I hate you so much for making a character like that. How dare you?
I thought that was fantastic.
How fucking dare you?
Yeah, I went full aggressive with that voice. And
Yeah. Hey, at least...
He's gonna come back. If you don't have to go to a chapter and
God.
return, I can't. Well, that's not a one-off voice. There's no way I can.
God,
do that.
please don't put him in the Laughing Stallion.
Maybe he has like a twin brother,
Yeah.
you know, that runs
I think
another
so.
shop
Oh my god.
in the next town.
Yeah, the pondman.
The Pondmans. Oh my god. Well, no, I will say that there is, if we were actually going to do a bar fight, that is a potential. I think that is probably one of the only circumstances that would ever get Val to start a bar fight.
Yeah.
Of her own
But-
volition. At least.
Yeah. Other than Dalen probably being stupid and pissing off the wrong person.
The best part is he probably wouldn't even realize he pissed someone off until they start like throwing punches.
Yeah.
Do you think that would have happened before with them traveling together?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, the group in general hasn't seemed like that sort of thing would happen very often.
Well,
Unless they
I mean,
accidentally piss somebody off, but...
Yeah, I mean, I know both Dalen and Val traveled a little bit before the entire group got together.
I guess it depends on like how rough of some of the places we went to were.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. Is none of the places you've been have been really prone to bar fights in general. Because you were at all the small town bars like Red Vale, which was, I mean, that was also almost empty, and then in Durandal it's pretty much just. I mean, I guess the Glowing Eel was a little rough. Well, not really rough, but there wouldn't have been fights there because that was a nicer one. So yeah.
That's why we got to go to Durandal's finest.
Yeah, you guys haven't been to a dive bar yet. That's the problem.
Yeah, Durandal's finest dive.
Do we need to do a bar crawl next session? We never did do a celebratory round after the oath.
That's true.
Val refused.
Well,
no, I am forcing combat in the next session. We will have an actual like arc at some point. It's just been all RP.
Will it be combat where it'd be okay to use, where it would not be frowned upon to use Divine Smite, or?
You can use whatever you want. Yeah. I'm just not gonna let you be diplomatic with a boar.
I mean, we do have our druid who can speak with animals.
I can speak to animals.
I know. We saw how that went with the axe speaks. So.
Nat 20 persuasion incoming.
Hey, it almost worked with the axe speaks, if I remember correctly. Almost.
There was, I think there was a chance, but it was like slightly below average rolls.
I do have a +4 on animal handling.
Hey,
that's all I'm saying.
You know what? Actually, hold on. What's my? I also have a. I have a +3 to animal handling, but hey, I mean, the chance is not 0.
Yeah, it's a less than 0 chance.
Yeah, there's a less than 0 chance. Yeah, or more than 0.
You guys. It's also a less. Well, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
They're all whole numbers.
It's fine. Anyway, math sucks. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, I do. I have ideas for arcs and stuff. They just haven't had a chance to naturally emerge, and I hate railroading.
Wow, Atichi, you're not just gonna drop a dragon on us like that?
I need to put a psychic in the middle of the city that suddenly talks to you. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Oh my god. Are you making fun of Irina?
No. No,
I thought you guys liked her.
Popped in hooks. I know. No, it was good. Irina was great.
Damn.
I plopped you guys into a drugged up state, and then you had the kobold, and I just haven't been able to get another arc moving, so to speak. So.
Well, should we talk about next session?
Well, what was it? December 17th.
Oh, I think we should definitely keep that. I think we should definitely keep that in mind, because that would be the 1 year, for this campaign at least.
Right, for D&D.
And I already have it off, so I know that for sure. I know for sure that I have that off.
I mean, if everybody's gonna have it free, I can always ask for that day off too. This far out.
Yeah, it's at least a month in advance, so.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. That's actually my mom's birthday, but I don't know if you were gonna do anything that day.
I'm sorry.
The timing on that is great.
So I was thinking, because I'm gonna see my parents tomorrow. Maybe I'll be like, "Hey, Dad, we should go out for Mom's birthday on Sunday. It'd be great."
Yeah, fly.
I'll let you know. Sometimes we do stuff like go out to dinners and do other stuff, and sometimes we just kind of don't.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we can just let's see. So what the weekend or the Saturday after that is Christmas Eve, which
I'm gonna say. I mean, actually, I think I might be working that morning.
The 17th.
No, the 24th, Christmas Eve.
Oh.
Which I'm assuming we're probably not I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I won't have anything going on, but I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing.
No, I can't. I always have extended families Christmas Eve and families Christmas Day.
Yeah, that's me. My mom's side does Christmas Eve. My dad's side does Christmas Day.
There you go. Okay.
Yep.
So, how does the 10th look if we can't do the 17th?
Actually, here, let me check.
January?
December.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck? You guys are on top of your game.
I know for a fact I have the 17th off. I don't know for sure if I have the 10th off. Because I actually just went through and took off a bunch of Saturdays.
I will say, so I'm switching schedules on the 1st. So I switched to my 2 to 10 shift on the 1st. So outside of planning decently enough ahead of time to actually take a day off, which I don't like to do more than once a month. If I'm working, we'll need to figure out a different time as well.
Okay.
Well, I work.
What days? What are your guys? I know, like, my off days are weekends.
My off days are Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah, weekends.
It'd be, well, actually, regards. Oh, I think the last week of the semester is. I think that's the week of the 12th, or the week before. I can't remember exactly, but my days off usually are back and forth between Saturdays and Sundays. It just depends on which one I'm working.
Okay. Would a December Tuesday or Wednesday work for everybody? Potentially. It might work for me.
As long as it's in the evening, because I'll be working. Yeah. I work 8 to noon on Tuesdays. So
I don't think I'd be able to swing it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, just because the way my time off works, we get a bucket of time to use for like 1 year at a time. It doesn't accrue over time.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to be very careful with how I spend it.
Yeah.
Because I only have 6 days until June.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, when I request days off, it's like unpaid days off, so.
Right. Okay.
Well, so I could do the 10th. I work 8 to 5 on the 10th, but I could do it if we do, like, late evening. But I'm not
your
sure
job,
if
you have a prior obligation that's more important.
You know what? I would fucking love to, but I took that Sunday off. I took the 11th off instead of the 10th because I didn't think our D&D schedule would line up that way. So, like, is it
possible to do the 11th?
I mean, I could switch back, but I don't usually. I've been trying to work alternating Saturdays and Sundays, so it doesn't entirely fuck up everyone else's schedules. And also, I don't really love my coworkers on Sundays. So, I am dreading my shift tomorrow. Because last weekend was fucking abysmal. But.
Alright. Well, it sounds like the 17th works for everyone except potentially Artie's mom. So we need to see that. We need to figure that out. And you might have that tomorrow, Artie? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm going to ask about that tomorrow because I'm seeing my parents, though.
So actually,
I really just need to know as soon as possible so I can request that day off.
Yeah. So let's wait until tomorrow evening before we worry too much because we might be able to do the 17th.
Well, I was also going to say about more... What about, like, more immediate ones? I'm assuming it'd be the other campaign.
Like tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, sure, totally. Actually, no. I do have quite a bit of Iranor planned out, but I'm working almost all day tomorrow.
26th.
What?
The 26th?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, actually, that's the next day. Oh, so I have that entire week off because that's fall break.
Right, and that's Thanksgiving weekend. I don't know if that impacts anybody.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine for the 26th.
I'm fine.
I'd be okay. I'd still be on this shift, so I'd still be able to do the normal time, even if I don't have it off.
Yeah. Codex.
I wanted to say the 26th I think is fine, but the 17 might be really iffy because that's a really specific date.
Is that finals week for you?
No, it's It has nothing to do with school. It's like a personal thing.
Oh, right.
So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be like taken up all day or just the morning. Usually it's just the morning.
Okay.
Well, the plus side is since I'll be taking the day off, if we need to schedule it at a different time, we can. We can kind of play around with the time if need be for the 17th. If that's
feasible.
what needs to happen. Yeah. Schedule wise. Which I might just request that day off anyways, or right off the bat, and then if we don't end up doing anything, I'll just take it as a free day off. So
yeah.
Well, anyway,
I could probably do the 26th. I could probably do this campaign too, but
oh, please, I want to. I mean, as much as I want to be a player, and as much as I want to keep having absolutely terrible rolls, I mean, I like playing Val. But I do want to get you guys through that level up and get you guys into the city because I have so much planned. Because shit's getting real for you guys, so.
Won't tell us that.
Well, I mean, it already kind of has.
Real for real.
I mean, you're almost.
We still have a griffin to dissect.
Yeah, and eggs to probably look at.
Yeah.
There. Okay. By the way,
our own griffin mounds.
No, I will. I will say. No, you're not. I'm not going to be giving you griffins at level 4. It's not. No.
They're eggs still. They've got time to hatch.
Oh my god.
We're to level 10 by then.
There are world events possibly going on in the campaign that might also not allow you to have griffins.
We'll just make them look like not griffins. We'll be fine.
Exactly. We'll put like big furry ears on them.
Yeah.
They're not. Those aren't griffins. They're chimeras. Yeah, they're chimeras.
Oh, I think that's even worse. I think a chimera would be even worse. Or a manticore.
It's just a funny horse. It's just a funny horse.
It's a funny horse. Yeah, every day, Artie, I am so thankful that you didn't take the Beastmaster subclass. Oh boy. Oh man.
I absolutely would have gone for this 100%.
So I shouldn't look at multi-classing into Beastmaster? Is that what I heard?
You've already... Okay, well... I mean, we can talk about it, but are Ranger subclasses from level 1? I thought that was
no,
level
they're
3.
They're level 3. It'd be a long
We
way
can
off.
talk about what you want to do for level 4, but I think your level 3 ones are pretty set in stone.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this level I'm pretty set so far. I'm set for quite a while, but
yeah, we'll see how long you guys last.
Wow. I have faith in this. I believe in this.
Well, I hope I haven't been going too hard on combat, though. You guys did obliterate that griffin last session.
Yeah,
we obliterated the first one. The second one fucked Steve up at the very least.
Yeah, because I basically pushed its hit points to the max.
Cirrus got attacked too, right?
I think so.
The first griffin took Cirrus.
Yeah. I think the only people who got attacked were Dara, Saris, and Steva. If I recall. Ren, you're perfectly fine.
Wait, I thought I healed Ren.
Oh wait, no, was it it must have been Ren who got attacked and Saris was fine.
Maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
I thought it was the previous fight.
I don't fucking remember.
I don't know.
Ren got bloodied all to hell the previous fight.
I don't fucking remember, but yeah, Dara hasn't even had the chance to help you guys either, because
trying to kill us like her husband.
Oh my god, you guys actually never talked about that.
That was the whole ploy.
You never talked about that.
There.
Well,
I tried, and
you
I got
how her husband died?
You never asked about that.
No, we didn't.
Well, because Ren fell asleep like immediately, and then you had asked about who the pub was going to if Dara died. I remember that because it's fucking weird. You don't. Why would you ask that?
Well, I'm pretty sure I asked her why she was going out into the middle of nowhere to fight a griffin, clearly by herself.
Yeah, because she's old. She's older, I mean,
She
she's
needed
been-
someone to offer a helping hand so she could go kill them and take their inheritance.
Suicidal. That's what we call suicidal.
I mean, she's pretty old for a half-orc, and I mean, she was a mercenary for most of her life, and
Doesn't stop it from being suicidal.
I mean,
That
she would gladly lay down her life to help protect the town that she's now a part of, especially if no one else was doing it. It's very noble. That's what you're supposed to be getting out of this, but instead
Is
you.
it noble? Steva thinks of it as dumb because she had no guarantee that she would even be able to kill the griffin, much less that there was only a single griffin.
Well, that's.
Good point.
I mean, that's where they differ.
I guess.
I mean, do I need to really break down the psychology of Dara's character that I totally, definitely planned out?
That's up to you.
She's just
That's
an old
on
mercenary.
you.
She's just this was her job. Anyway,
Poor Dara.
poor. Why is it that every buff lady character I play always has the absolute worst time
Like,
with either party?
I don't know. Why do you keep making them with like tragic backstories and like?
Dara doesn't. They don't even have. Okay, Val doesn't even really have that tragic of a backstory. That
Her horse
Her husband
died.
dying.
well, I said Val.
Val.
Pretty sure Val's never been married. Also, she's a lesbian.
Val like, lost her favorite horse though, her like best friend ever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty tragic.
Yeah.
horse stuff.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I will say though, I think that's a bit of an unfair statement what you said earlier because the character you've created with the worst luck has been Quimbley.
Yeah,
that is true. Oh god, Quincy. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try so hard to bring him into the city. I've been trying to reason with myself to bring him in again.
As long as you're prepared for DM suffering.
Oh, I prepare for that every single session. And yet somehow I still don't prepare enough for that. No, I think
I did warn you, the more you prepare, the more you're gonna get yourself hurt.
God.
Yeah.
And even oh man. Well, I probably could have prepared a bit better last session as well, but no,
I'm joking aside though, you did a pretty good job. I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Oh, thank you. I'll have to work on my NPC voices.
So now we're gonna get a New York character, right?
Yeah.
No, you're not, because I've already established that a lot of the people in this region speak a little bit of a drawl, you know.
So we're not gonna come back to Dara just being like, "Hey, it's Dara. Thanks
No.
for helping me fight the griffins.
No,
we did really
I would
good,
like.
guys."
Actually, no. I'd like to think that. Well, I mean, from half-orc biology, since they have like these tusks, I'd assume that they probably speak with the drawl anyway. Because I mean, that's just kind of how the accent is.
How would you?
Are you
speak
saying that
tusks?
southern people have
That's actually-
tusks?
No, I'm saying that a lot of half-orcs and orcs would probably have southern accents.
Would they have a
Because they have
lisp?
tusks.
I mean, I don't know.
What?
Look,
I've never thought about this before.
Dara is one of my best southern accents, and Jules actually has the exact same voice but slightly higher, because voice acting is fun. But anyway, yeah, after what you guys did in that outpost with Quincy, I do actually think I have grounds for bringing him into the city. I think I do have good reason for it. Whether you guys realize that or not, whether you pick up on it or not, but
I mean, if the captain needs to send word, I mean, he's the messenger boy.
yeah, that
He's so good at it.
Among other things, other character things.
He's in love with Ren.
Oh God! I I mean, I have been kind of writing Quincy as Pan, but oh god, that would be horrible. Could you
imagine having a crush on Ren?
Oh god, I think
Whoa.
Quincy would be.
There's a lot to unpack.
I think Quincy would be incredibly embarrassed and disappointed in himself.
That'd be pretty.
Well, that's also kind of weird, because I mean, Ren's like 17, and Quincy, I mean, he's relatively the same age, but Quincy's like at least 100.
Yeah.
So
that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, like relatively, like they're essentially both teenagers, but
it's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
a bit odd.
Elves are weird, man. Elves are very weird.
Just try not to think about it, honestly. Age is a social convention. mental maturity is the, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's very complicated. Anyway, no, Quincy does not have a crush on Ren. Oh god.
Spoilers.
Wow. Oh yeah. How are we?
Damn, does Ren have a crush on Quincy now?
I wanted to discover that in game.
Oh.
Who?
Damn. Does Ren
have a crush on Quincy?
No, but who's that?
Oh, Quimbley. Quimbley.
Oh.
Wow.
You didn't say no, so
I will have to find
consider
out.
that.
Yeah, it comes up.
Oh god.
I always assumed that Ren was like asexual. That's what Ren comes across to me as.
Honestly,
like,
yeah, me too.
I can't
knowing your
see
backstory.
Ren actually being concerned about anything in that regard.
Yeah, it's more of a that's basically how I've thought of him. It's
or like
he has way more important things to think of.
Like Arrow Ace.
It's like the asshole version of Yog. Like I don't think Yog has any idea about romance or any thoughts about it.
Oh god. Oh man.
That's interesting. I mean, Callus is kind of the same. It's not that she doesn't like want. It's not that she's opposed to that stuff. Is that she's consumed by this like her lifelong quest. There's no she doesn't even think about that stuff.
Oh no, Artie, Oh no, I just realized you made a Stinian into a character, into a D&D character.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
No, she's not like that.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Steva picked their party perfectly because they picked a party that's not going to be interested them at all.
Well, Steva gets more to
himself. Doesn't have to worry at all about getting into those issues.
Oh god.
What was our band name that you said earlier? Our party name? Steva and the
Steva's Glorious Adventuring Party.
Yeah, that's
Could go Glorious Adventuring Guild. Make it S-Gag.
S-Gag, yeah.
S-Gag.
Bring that up. Bring that up. Write that down.
Oh, man.
I want you to bring that up in character.
Noted.
Oh god. Yeah, one of the last things I thought I'd have to think of would be NPC, PC, like RPing romance.
Yeah.
Man,
it's slightly strange.
Yeah. Or at least planning on like how different NPCs would react to Steva flirting with them. That's something I have to consider now.
That's the thing. It's an interesting. It's a dynamic.
It's really weird. It's not something I thought I'd have to think about.
Just let me know when you start planning how different NPCs will react to Ren flirting with them.
Oh man. I mean, oh god, I would like to see that. I want to see that so badly.
Might be more effective than Steven flirting with people. I don't know. You never know.
Ren's
people might like the bluntness.
Ren's been hanging. Ren's been hanging around Steva too much.
Yeah,
that's enough. Yeah, me.
Oh my god. Oh.
I think you're kind of an idiot, but like you're cute, I guess.
He's gonna make his expectations very clear. Cut through all the bullshit, and that's gonna work for somebody.
Yeah, Quincy, right?
Is this gonna turn out
Quimbley? Yeah.
Quimbley, yeah.
Is this gonna turn out like the Rick and Morty episode where they like got rid of their toxic sides?
Yeah,
God.
yeah, I'll be looking forward to run flirting with Quimbley.
Right. So I'm gonna head off, but so just to confirm, we're looking at the 17th, and are we doing the 26th? Is that the idea?
Yeah, 26th this month, for sure if we can.
Yeah. I would say let's pencil that in and confirm it.
You know what?
I
weeks
have
from
no
now.
obligations
I can actually go ahead and put it onto the little schedule on Roll20 then, because
Okay.
I would like to get into the other campaign. I got so much shit for you guys, which
Perfect.
actually
So in a day or two, let's try and confirm that date to make sure everyone's...
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
Yep.
well, actually, separately, I will still need to talk with you again, Codex, because I don't think we ever talked about some of your choices, ability score choices and cantrip, and then Squatch, we got to talk about your spells and backstory.
It's fine.
We have to do a call
fine.
sometime about mainly your backstory, because I would like to chat
Yeah.
with you on that, because you've been working on it. And then TG, you need to fucking respond to me. And we also need to talk about your backstory if you wanted to write any more.
Yeah.
Already you're fine. We already got your shit taken care of like a month ago.
Yeehaw, Ranger.
Unless I think you still owe me something for her parents. I think you still owe me appearances.
Yes, I do actually, yes.
And backstory if you want. That'd be cool. But anyway, yeah.
Cool. What's the thought for the 17th? Is that going to be D&Dave? Or what? What are we thinking?
I'd say D&Dave.
But we're still pending on Codex and Artie's.
I'd say I'd say that'd be D&Dave, because that's about the 1 year anniversary for the one shot, so it feels weird to do the other campaign on that.
Sounds good to me. I just confirming.
Nice. I think I'm also gonna go ahead and head off then if we're all set then.
Yeah, I need to go as well. I gotta get out of this chair.
All right. Farewell, everybody.
See you guys.
See y'all.
Laters.
Bye.
Bye.